Welcome to day 3 here at the St. Andrews Golf Course. It's the Trinidad and Tobago Open for 2026. And already teeing off in the championship flight. The group has been split in two on the front and back 9. And teeing off for the front in the championship. Romanus Inglis, Jassim Budram, Ethan Collier, Maurice Ford. They teed off earlier this morning. And just about 15 minutes or so ago, in the championship flight, Ross Ramkey-Soon, Shane Costello, Adrian Norford, Xavier Wiggins. That 4-ball went off, followed by Yadu Urs, who is currently atop the leaderboard. Chris Richards in that grouping in second place, and Liam Bryden in third place. And they teed off in that order with Samson Avery in the grouping as well, who's in fifth place. Ross Ramkey-Soon is fourth on the table with 9 over. And Yadu Urs leading 1 over and 2 shots ahead of the defending champion, Chris Richards Jr. So a lot of golf to come today. First flights teed off early as well. Second flights just finishing off in the second flight there in the seniors category. Hollis Boisson, Andre Danpaul and Rodney Phillip. Damien Edgill was scheduled to be in that grouping, but the elder brother of Bobby Ingill, who's in the championship, and he just pulled out with a bit of a sore hip and had to drop out for today's play. So he'll be there supporting his younger brother on the course today, as I welcome Dwayne Lal on this third day of the Trinidad and Tobago Open.
Thank you very much, Billy. It's been a very exciting morning here so far at the St. Andrews Golf Club. The final day of the TT Open 2026, the 118th edition of this prestigious Caribbean tournament, where we have a wide participation of players from throughout the Caribbean representing their countries, and has been very competitive over the last 2 days. I think the TTGA will be very satisfied with the quality of competition, and for those who are responsible for the St. Andrews Golf Course in pristine condition as usual. So definitely, Billy, we're looking forward to some exciting golf, competitive golf, some hard golf, and especially this afternoon where the weather in the valley here at Mocha is very, very comfortable for the players. I'm sure they will welcome the weather, and hopefully the breeze might pick up a bit.
Well, we started off in brilliant sunshine this morning, and it's gotten a little bit overcast just after 11 o'clock, for which the players really enjoyed that type of weather yesterday. But it brought some humidity here early this morning as we look on number 9 in the second flight. Nanlal Ramlakan, Lenny Korup, Premi Sadhu, and Raphael Rose. Raphael Rose just putting off now in the second flight. And Lenny Korup yesterday after day 2 was in the lead with 36 over, followed closely behind. Well, actually he's tied with Nanlal Ramlakan from the Bridge Castle Golf Course on 36. Both players 180 shots each, leading in the second flight. And Premi Sadhu is just 1 shot behind them on 181 in the third place, and Raphael Rose 2 shots behind him. So we have a good look at the players there on number 9. Sadhu just picking his ball up with his marker.
Is that Nanlal Ramlakan from the Bridge Castle Golf Club, Billy?
There is the match play winner for 2025, defeating a young Arizon Samuel in that match play.
I believe his nickname is Penny, is that correct?
He's well known as Penny in BC, known as Penny across all the golf courses. He sinks that putt. One of the strengths of his game, putting and the short game as well. Switching back over now onto number 18 fairway.
Seen a very difficult shot here by the golfer, hiding behind that tree stump and powers it across the golf course, but not on the green this time. May have to have a second approach shot to the green.
The Romanus Inglis there just behind the tree, hitting that fade, and have some work to do still.
And I think, again, coming down number 18, a very precarious position. And there we see one of the ball bouncing into the gully by the cameraman being able to pick that one up. And there we have young Jassim Budram, a national player, a champion youth golfer in Trinidad and Tobago. I remember the year he won the BC Open in very, very commanding style. And definitely he'll be looking to put that ball as close to the pin as possible. A very nice ball fly there onto the green, but it's on the far side of the pin. And Billy, what do you think about the pin position on number 18 this afternoon?
Well, it's just about 70 feet from the front and 12 feet from the left, with the bunker on the left side. And Ethan Collier here is going to want to challenge that flag. But speaking to some of the course marshals, it's the first time they're saying that they've seen a pin in this position in any tournament here at Mocha. So it's a new pin position, even for the veteran or the experienced golfers here at Mocha. With Ethan Collier now, certainly it's a low ball flight coming in.
And that was a very unusual shot, hitting it low and hard. He may have missed it, and his frustration showing there a bit. A very, very, very good youth golfer in Trinidad and Tobago, playing for the national team as well, having a very, very good years in the last 2 to 3 years. That's his father, his caddy and advisor.
Well, he has the bag on his back, Ethan Collier, and it's day 3. It certainly takes a lot of strength to carry that bag for all 3 days on your back. And if he played the practice wrong as well, players will certainly be feeling the pinch into this last day. And he's just off to the back of the green. It's still inbounds, but in the rough. And we've seen players on that left side of number 18 fairway, when they get close to that rubble, just close to the out of bounds, the lie is sometimes in question. This is Maurice Ford, who's hit his one, the left-hander from Barbados, and it's in the gully. And is he going to try to play it? He's under the close supervision of his caddy.
I think sometimes in these tense moments, the emotion takes over and sometimes blocks logical thinking, and they may try to get it out of the gully. And I think that would definitely save a shot, and I think that's what it's about, saving every single shot possible for them to come into this flag as with the lowest score possible and have a successful opportunity in winning this tournament.
So I've been speaking to one of the course marshals, Ramesh Buru Singh, better known as Rambo, and just discussing that gully there on 18. And it's very much a psychological factor for the players. They try to go over that gully, but are worried about running off the back, because if you do land it around the middle of the green, it takes a hop and sometimes rolls off to the back, and it's a very close out of bounds to the back of the green, not to mention the 2 bunkers either side. So trying to hit the front of the green, and it's a 2-club decision really, to either go at the back or the front. So the choice for some players is to take the club with the greater loft, and at times they don't make it over the gully. It even rolls back into the gully, as we saw there with Maurice Ford, who is down there, still trying to ascertain. I'm not quite sure if he located his ball. So Romanus Inglis is also down there. So he's going to try and play this out of the drain. This shot is on the way.
I don't know, it's a little bit of nerves, Billy, but we did not see so many balls go into the gully yesterday.
Well, yesterday was an easier flag position, just about center right. And I did mention that psychological factor of the flag. So players were a lot more confident to go at the flag yesterday. And today with a new pin position to the left. Normally players sometimes hit a draw coming into this hole. And that might be the shot of choice today.
That brings us into the target range, Billy. I think it's something we have to keep a close eye on.
It's just a sprinkling of rain. It's overcast conditions here. And just after lunch. And Ford is out of the drain. And Inglis has decided to go backwards and take a drop. Of course, no closer to the pin. And a club length. Usually the driver club. We saw William Shaw in that position yesterday, and he's trying to go for the flag. It's not a bad shot. Just about center right of the green. Cost him a couple shots though to get there, Dwayne.
Yes, I think that it's actually a very good recovery shot, but he would have to +1 for that, and hoping that they will have a successful time on the green. Yesterday, I think for day 1, there were remarks about the potting being very difficult. Some people saying 5 pots, 3 pots, 4 pots. I thought it was myself was out there at one time. So
Collier out of the rough. It's an excellent shot. He's going to get some run here. And that's the best we've seen from back there. We saw Xavier Wiggins and Wayne Ali playing from the rough in the back there. And Wayne Ali opting to use his putter, but all smiles Ethan Collier with that one. He'll take that any day.
Yeah, I think he'll be very, very satisfied that he can breathe a sigh of relief, knowing that he is within range of the green, within range of the pin, sorry. And here we have Jasim Budram coming up to the flagpole. Very good speed control, and he just passes the hole. What an excellent opportunity to almost sink that putt. Raises his head to the heavens and is wondering, why did I not get that shot? Everything for reason, I guess. And Jasim will mark his ball and pick up.
Yeah, he had a mixed bag yesterday. Jasim had a little bit of problems on the tee. Just a couple holes, the driver off the tee, and recovered quite nicely. 21 over after 2 days. And young Ethan Collier, 22 over. Finishing off there, Jasim Budram.
As the final player in this group comes uphill, but seems to have veered away from the hole significantly. It's a very... and a very difficult putt coming uphill. Very, very difficult because it seems to have 2 different breaks in the green surface. A slight dip and then has to come up into the pin position. And I think this takes it a little bit better and closer to the hole.
A heavy downpour now here at Mocha. It's been overcast just after 11 and finally the clouds break. And it seems to be just a heavy, sharp shower. You can see the players just running off the green as it gets even heavier.
Well, as they say, for those of you who don't know, rain does not stop golf, only lightning will stop golf. So the viewers online can probably hear the downpour in the background. So this is the heaviest downpour we've had since the start of the championships. It's been a very, very sunny 2 days in the tournament, and the weather prediction was actually for rain this weekend, but the tournament was spared, and now it's on the final day. It's going to make this challenge even more for the golfers. It's going to be more difficult for them to be able to complete this round, but it's all part of the game. It's all part of this wonderful game of golf.
We are asked you how.
And with the heavy downpours we can see here at St. Andrews Mocha, the commentary team will be taking an opportunity to play some ads and pay tribute to our sponsors here for this tournament. So we will be back shortly, right after the break, and
iron on number 17T for Chris Richards Jr.
As we wait for the downpour here to end, we'll be showing some highlights from
Starting
day
off on the
one.
back nine
Here
here,
we
day
have
one,
Chris
Trinidad and
Richards
Tobago
Jr.
Open.
at the tee box.
Fresh out of his flight from Georgia in the US. Heading up the left side. This fairway has a slight turn to the right. Might have to pull one out of the bag there because he's just behind the protrusion from the hills and the trees on the left side of the fairway. Alex Kango. Driver in hand. And we're trying to find the right side of the fairway here to get a good look into the green on 17.
That's
Yeah, and he's just pushed it a bit right. Heading in the line of the trees. Might just cross over into the fairway on 11. Could still have a look into the green from there though. Ethan Collier, the 15-year-old. The big stick working well for him. Heading down the middle of the fairway. And they're off on number 17. Ben Martin there, closely supervising proceedings. Is following the youngster up the middle of the fairway on 17.
So welcome back here to welcome back here to St Andrews Golf Club. Just giving an update for the TT Open. There was a very, very heavy downpour, and as we can see, the greens have been flooded, and it has caused excessive water to build up on the greens. And the word from the marshals is that as soon as the rain has stopped, they will have to give the greens probably about 10 to 15 minutes before it drains off, and then play can continue. So another slight delay in the tournament today, but we definitely cannot avoid the rainfall, and something the golf course, I'm sure, is smiling with the rainy weather, welcoming the water on this dry golf course. And despite the weather conditions, the golf course has been in very good condition, being able to have very, very good grass coverage in the main fairway areas. Just some dry spots around the tree roots where is expected. And there we see a group actually continuing play coming down. And once they're comfortable teeing off, no instruction was given to actually stop play, and play will continue until the marshals make that decision. So we're live here from St Andrews Golf Club. And the Open Championships, we see a very competitive field with many foreign players coming in across the region, being able to participate, and a very competitive ladies flight. And looking forward to this afternoon where all the top players will be coming in, challenging this course. And let's hope it's not the course challenging them to make this a successful end to the TT Open 2026. And we see all the umbrellas out this afternoon. And there's a good sign where the sunshine is peeking out from behind the northern range here at St Andrews. And definitely looks to be, at this point in time, a very good afternoon for the weather. Hopefully as soon as rain has finished. And here we have Violet Rupchan. Is that a driver in her hand? I'm seeing possibly a tree wood. Has to make up a lot of ground. Not sure if she will clear the gully. They had number 18. But a very good shot, keeping it low and flat. And with the extra rain now and the course being a bit more wet, it's going to prevent the ball from rolling out as much as it would over the last couple of days. And definitely we can see the strategy here by Violet Rupchan, changing, not using an iron, opting for wood, and being able to compensate for that extra roll, getting the distance in the air. And we can see definitely the sun is going to be out a bit more now. So we're looking forward to this ladies' flight coming down. I believe the other players in this flight,
Ingrid Siberan and Tori de Freitas Batiste. And they may have just teed off before the showers. So once they saw it was letting up, they decided to head down the fairway. Now the rulings is if your ball is in a puddle, you can get relief. Of course, no closer to the hole. And with that, you can pick up and clean your ball. There is any mud on the course. There's still a lot of water on the greens.
and that is also going to be a deciding factor.
You'll see some good shots.
You'll see a deciding factor on approaching the greens would be the position and the location of the water. They may be looking at it and try to avoid the water. And I believe they may want to attack the pin a little bit more, Billy. What do you think?
Well, they're going to have to try and get it as close as possible to the flag. And you might want to go with a lot of loft as well, because you don't want it flying off the greens in the wet condition. But there are some puddles. It will drain quickly. And the players coming across now on 18, as with the other greens, if there is any puddles there, maybe at a slight disadvantage. One, trying to land it on the green, getting any run up the green, or even while spotting. Tori De Freitas Batiste. And you can see just in front of her, just about 10 yards or so, there is that bit of drainage on the fairway. So there are some puddles where the water will flow to the lowest point into the drains.
And we see a long discussion there by Tori Batiste and a caddy. And definitely the strategy has to change with the change of the weather conditions. And just like that, the sun is back out with us here at St. Andrews Golf Club. And she tries to take it over the gully. A very powerful shot coming into the green. And very, very well directed, Billy. What an amazing shot by Tori Batiste.
Now, had it been dry, she would have gotten a lot more run, could have even gone all the way to the back of the green. But with the conditions and her experience, she gauged it nicely, just about 155 yards out, and stuck it on the green. She knew she had to be just below the pin, and she's not going to get a lot of run, so she could go after the flag. And that's an excellent shot. That's a top shot from Tori De Freitas Batiste.
I think the spectators here will be very satisfied with that shot. We see here, just at the side of the commentary booth, Miss Marsha Ray-Lebeau and Monifa Seeley, the two TTJ representatives, excited, cheering on the ladies' comrades coming in here, and then all smiles. Oh my goodness.
Well, that's a lucky break, you have to say. Striking the back of the gully on the upslope, ricocheting back onto the fairway.
And we've seen golf at its best for the TT Open. Everything can happen.
Well, interesting, she had a 5-wood there, trying to get that distance and get that ball onto the green. And it still wasn't enough club from the right side of the fairway.
I'm not sure if she enjoyed that shot or felt sad, but it was a spectator shot, Billy.
What can happen with wet fairways? You get a little bit of water between the club face and the ball. So you don't quite get the same amount of purchase, particularly if you're trying to hit just before the ball to try and create that divot. And that water on the club face can take some off the ball. You get a little bit more loft, but not as much distance on the shot. But that's a lucky break she has nonetheless. After 6-hole, Violet Rupshan, she's 66 over in total. And of course, these ladies starting off on the back 9. Violet Rupshan is set to go for her third shot. Decided to lay up.
And with that previous shot by she going for the pin as well. Well, she did definitely aim for this side, and the ball seems to have found a bunker.
And this is the challenge with this pin position here on the left. And as we said, even from those experienced, they've never seen a pin position like this here at Mocha on 18. So there's some new pin positions, not just on 18, but all through day 1, day 2, and 3. With yesterday perhaps being the easier pin positions, or the easiest of them all. And today we did on the left side, very close to that left side bunker. Did indicate a lot of players like to hit that draw coming into 18 and try to approach the flag from the right side.
And with that shot by Ingrid, she is actually closer to the pin now, Billy.
Well, she's going to have to exercise a great bit of control.
My goodness, and it's in the bunker as well. Again, that pressure being put on there by Tori Batiste, by her colleagues. They definitely would have also tried to seek that pin and jack up the flag. And with that, they ended up in the bunker, unfortunately for them.
Where she's hitting from there is on a bit of a slope with the ball below her feet. She does have the palm tree to contend with, and then the bunker just behind it. So it's a fine line to try and get it close to the flag. Perhaps getting a lucky break once, but sometimes asking for too much of luck on the second try, because it's all about risk management as well. If she had tried to put it at the middle of the green and then put straight back to the pin, she would have been in a better position. But trying to seek out the flag and just hopping over the bunker and off to the back of the green. So we just wait for her to make her way up.
So we've seen a lot of discussion there with Tori Batiste and her caddy. Is that Mr. Christian
Batiste? Yeah.
Batiste, yes. So all the guidance there by him. A very good player as well out of the Chaguaramas Golf Club, I believe.
Yeah, very appreciative of him. He's recently joined the BC club as well, and He played in the scramble on Wednesday, and unfortunately, there was a death in the family, so he was not able to participate in the Open. And so he is in mourning, but he still decided to come out and lend his support, not just by his presence here, but actually working with the players and in the ladies' flight as well. Of course, we see Puran Singh there with Ingrid Sieber, and also from the BC club. He's been caddying for her in the tournament. Violet Rupchan.
Good attempt by Violet, but it needed a little more muscle in that shot. And at least it's out of the sand.
Violet, of course, a veteran from the Millennium Leagues Club, 71 years of age, and still competing at the highest level here in Trinidad and Tobago.
And that's why they say golf is life. Golf is a game for life. We have many players in the seniors, super seniors, and masters category. Just this morning, we caught up with Mr. Maurice Matura, 80 plus years, still playing golf.
Just a correction there, Ingrid Sieberan was still in the bunker. She's using that fluorescent green ball, and my eyes deceived me. I thought it hopped over and went to the back of the green, but it was actually just on the edge of the bunker, on the upslope, well above her feet, just 1 foot in the bunker, trying to get it. There's a lot of rough on that face of the bunker.
So we see a group actually coming down behind this ladies group, and they would probably be on their second shot.
That would be the seniors group.
And sometimes the rain would cause some delays in the tournament, and hopefully the pace of play will continue to be very positive. I think the players understand how important it is at this big game to be able to keep up the pace of play.
Very interesting. It's just interesting. Looks to be Mr. Robert Christiansen coming across the bridge on number 10. We'll have to give that bridge a temporary name for the remainder of day 3.
And lots of discussion there with the players and the caddies. You can see there in the frame Christian Batiste, Tori Batiste. Violet Rupchan is now ready to play her shot. Nice soft chip, and it's in. Oh my goodness! Almost in the hole. Just slipped out. The ball seemed to have disappeared just for about a quarter inch and popped back out. Even the holes are well manicured, Billy.
And that's very unlucky indeed for Violet Rupchan. Just slipping out. Seems as though it was inside the cup and just hopped out.
And I think that shot there by Ingrid would have been perfect if the greens were dry. But with the extra water, she needed to push the ball a little harder to get to the flag. But I'm sure she was also looking at the slope beyond the pin position.
And I just wonder, we see Robert Christiansen with that downpour, and he's walked across number 10 bridge, and he's a couple groups behind, well behind. And I just wonder if he's called it a day with those heavy downpours.
And we have Tori Batiste now attempting her first putt after hitting such a wonderful shot on the green. Not bad, but have to be able to recalibrate the speed on the green. It's a very difficult opportunity now on the green. There we say Ingrid getting ready to put it there. Seems to have a bit of a bounce in this hole, Billy. I'm not sure if the ball is just bouncing out. Probably the water conditions are a bit difficult.
Full of water. That would have drained out. It seems to be just floating over the hole. I just wonder with the heavy downpour if the hole is filled with water and it's just floating over the hole. Now we'll have to get some clarification with this group coming up. just from... Finally gets it in. Yeah, and there is water in the hole, and you could see the way she's trying to scoop that ball out with the putter. Doesn't want to put her hand in. But it will drain out shortly. This with the starter on number 10. Center group ahead, just in the interest of time. The ladies were setting up on the tee. Of course, the ladies' tee far on the right side on number 10. So the starters would have sent this group ahead of the second flight team that is coming up next. So we just get confirmation of which group is coming in next. A double bogey there for Violet Rupchan. She just puts her hand on her head. It could have been 2 shots less, perhaps. An excellent shot, firstly to get out of the bunker and then getting one to lip out. As they make their way off of number 18 to head across to the number 1 tee box.
And there we have another group coming up behind them.
This is Stefan Singh, Rakib Mohammed, Jason Thomas, and Riaz Ali.
Is this the second flight, Billy?
Yeah, this is the second flight grouping that went ahead, that was sent ahead from the starter on number 10.
A very nice shot there to come over the gully onto the right side of the green. It's on the opposite side of the pin. A very strong shot.
Yeah, Stefan Singh saying yesterday he had to finish the last 3 holes in the dark.
Seemed to have duffed that shot a bit and ends up in the gully. He'd be disappointed with that shot. There we have Stefan Singh out of the Birchen Castle Golf Club. And he too would have gotten a bigger divot, but a lot of backspin there, coming back, ball hitting the green and rolling back down. And just about... He would probably be about 30 feet away from the flag. And the final player in this group, he probably would have laid up on his second shot and trying to take the ball over. A nice control shot, playing safe and getting it onto the green. And there we see, well, the ball marks are with us now. So it gives an idea that the green definitely has a lot of water on its surface. And the conditions have changed significantly now at St. Andrews.
You're taking a heavy divot there as well. That'll give you an idea of just how much rain fell and how softer with that rain the fairway has gotten also. But almost no water on the green now here at 18. A slight semblance of where it was flooded. Have a look in the backdrop, just crossing the St. Andrews Golf Club sign at the back, the president of the Trinidad and Tobago Golf Association is pointing out a ball on the card for one of the golfers.
And a sort of low push, but seems to have mishit the ball, misdirected, and ended up to the right side of the green. So we're definitely seeing where the conditions have changed. And there we see 2 celebrities in the frame. Mr. Darren Sammy being interviewed by James Saunders.
Sammy 65 over, finishing off just around 280 shots. Finished 6th last year. The St. Lucian, of course, all formats coach for the West Indies senior team, just coming back from the World Cup in India. more scores to come in.
And they're looking at the Greens position.
Sami hitting 281, 65 over in total in 21st place in the first flight. As you mentioned, it's the first time these players would be faced with this whole position.
And this looks like a very difficult shot. The pin position on the complete opposite end of the green. He's going uphill and seems to have two different topologies on the green, and he opts for a lofted chip, but the ball takes the hill and starts to roll down just about 3 to 4 feet away from the pin position. Probably wouldn't be too disappointed given the conditions. And here we have the other player has to come uphill now, and I'm sure he's going to push it a little bit harder than would have traditionally used.
Yeah,
And
there's
again,
the effect of that moisture on the surface of the greens. Jason Thomas and Riaz Ali. And that's not a bad chip shot from the fringe. And he had a lot of green to work with. Decided to take the greens out of the equation with that bit of water on it by using that sand wedge. That's not a bad shot as well. Just to come back up the hole, just about 3.5 feet. Stefan Singh goes well past the hole. And now he is taking into consideration whatever moisture is there and wetness on the green surface. And he put a little bit of extra in that putt.
I think that he overcompensated for the water, and it appears as if the water has drained out of the green. Probably still soft on the surface, but he would have really given that a really solid push. Seemed to have turned on his four-wheel drive there. And now he's coming back downhill, the harder shot, and he opts to hit it even softer.
Yeah, he's not happy at all with the surface. And the greens were very fast up until that downpour over the course of the first 2 days. So players, it's such a difficult game to assess every situation. And they always tell you, you never play the same golf course twice because conditions change, the greens change. You can play in the morning time and then come to play the same course in the evening times, and conditions are different. The grain of the grass with the sun in the morning compared to the afternoon. Windy conditions as well changing.
A very good putt there. So just welcome back the commentary team here at St. Aldrin's Golf Course, where I believe we'll be picking up now with the players coming down number 18 fairway. And again, the challenge of being able to compensate for the green with the additional water and adjusting their swing to ensure that the ball doesn't go over the green or lands too short. And I'm not sure, Billy, do you think this group can conquer the spin? So we see here this afternoon the sun is back out in all its glory, making it a very easy time for the golfers now. Hopefully they'll dry up the water on the course and they will continue playing. Day 1 and day 2 of this tournament did have a lot of sun and the course was in impeccable condition, and the golfers had to adjust very briefly. I'm wondering how they made out further up the back 9 and the hilly terrain. I'm sure they had a lot of excitement. Just like to welcome the media team at Scorch TV. They're here lending support to the TTG TTOPEN, and a very professional crew working alongside the Novel Sports team to bring this prestigious tournament, the 118th edition of the tournament. And we definitely have a very competitive day ahead of us. I'm not sure whether that... Yesterday we'll have seen players opting to use their putter from around the green. But I think today with the extra softness around the fringe, they're opting for their wedges to try and stop the ball, get a little more loft getting onto the green. It's going to be a day of adaptation. They will have to make constant changes to the strategy in case rain was to fall again. Looking behind the mountains, there seems to be a very big white cloud. Hopefully it will not become overcast. And what a powerful shot down there by the golfer. Runs straight across the green. Again, we see that overcompensation, believing that the green is still very wet. And again, it seems to be a very confusing time here. And it's number 18 green. Has always been a challenging green. Over the years we've been here doing the coverage for the TT Open. And I believe
he went across with 2 clubs, the putter and the wedge, and a bit indecisive which one to use. Prince Wayne.
And that's Ricky Rampasad, a member here at St. Andrews Golf Club with the purple navy blue jersey.
Oral Ramlochan had the line,
but it seems to have gotten faster on the eastern side of the pin. Don't know if the rain will have played a factor in that.
I think the players are just overestimating how much effort they need to put into the putts because of wet conditions. The greens are very fast drying.
There we see another group getting ready to go for number 10 tee box. And heavy traffic now on the golf course here at St. Andrews. Lots of golf happening.
Yeah, this group was sent ahead of the ladies group. And the ladies were also sent ahead of Stefan Singh. So just a little bit of confusion with the order that they are coming around to number 18.
I think we need to get a walkie-talkie for the starter or the course marshal, Billy.
Well, I was out there ticking them off in the order that they were going in. And with the rains, that order seemed to be skewed as well because a lot of golfers went ahead and played while some were still sheltering.
Yeah, I think the command was given for ready golf and who was ready to play. And we did see a golfer walking off the golf course. I'm not sure if he retired.
There's Robert Christiansen here, not quite sure. It was a heavy downpour.
And there's one thing today, Billy. We've seen lots of putts this afternoon. I don't know if the putting statistics will reflect what we are witnessing here at number 18 hole.
Well, early on in the morning, it was a lot easier. Players were making putts.
And just switching over to some drone footage provided by Scorch TV. And they're part of the coverage team here at St. Andrews for the TT Open, working alongside Novel Sports team.
But this group finishing up here. Still some putts to go. And just a note, Robert Christiansen out of St. Kitts. Saw him heading off the course. We'll have to get confirmation if he called it a day. Royal St. Kitts, a member of the Royal St. Kitts Golf Club. Kiran Prasad finishing off there on 18 with Prince Wayne, Vijay Raghunanan and Oral Ramlochan in the second flight.
And we were also witnessing one of the greatest etiquettes in any game of sport, the camaraderie after a very intense game. They say golf is one of the hardest games you'll ever play. And we see the players walking off there in very high spirits as we take a look across to number 10. A very nice, powerful shot there by the golfer. Would have probably stretched the ball a bit on the right side of the fairway. And into the bunker. And for those of you looking at the stream, you have wondered the location of these bunkers. And when you look at golf course management and golf course design, bunkers are strategically placed in zones where golf balls will actually go. So it's a very mentally difficult time when a golfer is looking on a fairway and seeing a bunker. They may see a wide fairway but focus on the bunker, and sometimes the ball unfortunately gets there, making it a little more difficult. And back there,
Willie Medford on the tee, captain of the St. Andrews Golf Club. He was tied with Dushan Sukram yesterday after 18. Tied for first place, that is.
And this is his home course.
Adam Green seems to have taken over first position.
And again, pushes it out to the bunker, and it seems to have also ended up in the bunker. I don't know if they are actually seeing the fairways, Billy. One thing we can say, it's a very accurate shot, but not where you would want to be shooting.
The current leader now tied with Willie Medford, Adam Green, 28 over after 9 here on day 3 of the TT Open.
One of the junior national golfers as well, playing excellent golf over the last few years here in Trinidad and Tobago, participating in many of the Opens and medals across the different golf courses.
The perfect position there, center of the fairway. Gets a little bit extra run as well. This is Dushan Sukram now. He was also in the lead with Willie Medford. He's dropped down to 7th spot, 34 over after the front 9.
And he chooses the left side of the fairway, putting it a draw around the hill, that challenging hill of the number 10 hole. And we see the umbrellas out for the sunshine, and they'll be heading out to get their second shot on number 10. And as we wait for the golfers to come down number 18, We will be taking you to some drone footage provided by Scorch TV of the St. Andrews Golf Course for the TT Open. A spectacular view of number 10 as we see the golfers who just played that tee shot. They are actually going out now.
And you can see as that tree line, that last tee shot hugged the tree line, but the drain doesn't continue on with that dog leg left. It continues further forward before it starts to make the turn. And a lot of players try to hit that draw, not recognizing the fact that the drain continues forward for a good 40 yards or so.
And we hear some excitement there, just taking it over to where the ball will have landed. A group coming up, number 18, will have hit the ball almost in the commentary booth. And there we see the group at Navin Dukran. And again, just attacking that pin. And we heard so many fours being shouted by the players. As we take a glimpse over to number 9, where we have the champion ladies group, Jody Monborough, Isabella Ramdeen, Victoria Sinat. We'll bring in you highlights of that putt shortly. So looking at number 9, Jody Monborough, the ladies champion, playing with Victoria Sinat and Isabella Ramdeen. And very soon we'll be getting some footage from the drone. And a very good line coming onto the green there at number 9 by Victoria Sinat. Shot now is about to play. And just overview there for Victoria. She will be taking her approach shot, getting onto the green, and hopefully she'll have a successful putt in this challenge here. Stiff challenge at ladies group, Jody Monborough, one of the top female golfers in the region out of Jamaica. And the caddy there is blocking the view for her. Trying to pick up where she's going to get that ball onto the green. Nice lofted shot. The pin position seems to be far away on the far end of the green. Definitely, Billy, don't you see that pin position number 9? It's to the back of the green. It's very deep into the green.
It's a challenging position. You have to go past the bunker, and there's the mound as well. Now it tails off to the back end of the green. So you don't want to go past the hole.
That flag seems to be almost in the members area, Billy.
Well, might just be close to the practice chipping area.
I think that it's another target zone that we have to be careful about. An overhead shot of number 9 green.
Very interesting as well. President of Jamaica Golf Association, defending champion Jody Monborough. She's dropped quite a few shots today. She's on 9 over, and Victoria Sinat seems to be narrowing the gap from second. Just 7 shots separate the two now.
And
Victoria
Victoria
Ramdeen on third.
very well balanced here in her stance. And good speed control, staying within 1 foot of the pin.
It's very interesting for Victoria Sinat when you see her putt. She keeps that head down even after the ball passes the cup. It's some advice Tiger Woods was given by his dad. Don't raise your head. Stay in the shot until you hear the ball fall in the cup. That was his practice instruction from his dad.
And
Mr. Woods, Victoria Sinat seems to follow that advice as well. It helps you from raising up in the shot, and you keep your head down so you stay over the ball.
And there we see young Isabella Ramdeen looking to be about 25 feet away from the pin on number 9. And the ball just veering left of the pin. A slight break, but close enough that I'm sure she will sink it in the next opportunity.
She has had a very successful 2026 thus far, Isabella Ramdeen.
Jodie Monborough on the fringe, closest to the pin. Let's see if she can get over that fringe safely using what seems to be her putter. A nice roll up. This pin position, Billy, seems to be on a bit of a mound. All the balls would have slowed significantly going up to the pin position. But the players taking an extra shot and completing the ninth hole there. Just want to shout out our cameraman, Darren Das, out there on number 9. And very shortly, we'll be bringing you back on to number 18 green, where the putting competition continues. Now we focus on young Isabella Ramdeen, one of the top players representing Trinidad and Tobago, and I believe one of the first citizens awardees or nominees for 2026, 2025, sorry.
First Citizen Sports Personality of the Year Junior in the ladies category, Isabella Ramdeen. Of course, Ross Ramke soon in the junior in the male category, and Victoria Sinat as well in the ladies category, Sports Personality of the Year 2025.
Picking up action back here at number 18 green with the group with Navin Dukran.
Navin Dukran, Anthony Span, Raj Rishi Sharma, and Marcus Jaggi. Marcus just marking his ball, and Sharma with a lot of difficulties. Had to hit 3 tee shots on number 10 when he started off just before lunch.
And playing for that break and prefer to be close to the hole than past the hole there. A very good run up to the number 18 pin.
And Navin Dukran leading this group 66 over in 14th position after 6 holes. The scores continue to be updated.
Yeah. So there we see a similar rule to the pin here on number 18 as the previous golfer. He will have to take it up right a bit and play for that break. And he is almost in, trying to give that command to get that ball inside, hoping that it would have beared fruit in the end. As we take a look down number 9 fairway. Finishing up here on number 18 as we look down number 9 and aerial shot.
Yeah, this is the Super Seniors coming up on 9. Kennedy Fleming, Ivan Codrington, Bobby Neba, and Brian Muir. Brian just leading the pack first up to the green.
There we see a real shot here from the drone by Scorch TV on number 18. And lots of discussion on this hole, and I think the pace of play may have to pick up a bit because there's a group right behind them that is waiting for them to finish. And just simple tapping there by the golfer, being able to finish.
Coming up next on 18, Jason Clark, Kisun Ganesh, Ravi Miraj, and Bal Ramdan, the veteran Bal Ramdan. in the second flight here on 18. Ravi Mirage setting up. From the right side, heading in the direction of the clubhouse, and cannot make it over the drain. He was looking for it to cut a bit, heading at the flag on the left-hand side, but it held its line and just finished below the palm tree, below the clubhouse. Now he's just wondering if it's in a playable position there, perhaps on the upslope of the drain. So he's not quite sure. I'm just inquiring from the veranda. Meanwhile, from the left side, Kisun Ganes, the left side of the fairway, under the tree. Choose the layup. Jason Clark. It's about 130 yards out. Nice loft. It's looking like it's off to the right. It's having a better day here, the Queen's Royal College player. They make their way up the fairway now, across the drain. Meanwhile, Kennedy Fleming back across on 9. And that's what we've been speaking about. He's off the back of the green, just that flag position. You don't want to go past the hole because you could just run off. Ivan Codrington lining up now.
Number 9 green has traditionally been one of the easier greens here at St. Andrews. It's flat, not too much undulations, but I believe what will make this a bit difficult today is the pin positions seated at the back of the green. As we take a quick glimpse of the ladies' tee box at number 10, I believe that's Kaylan Francis. That's the group.
Kaylan Francis on 10, yeah. Elise Laborde in that grouping as well.
So lots of golf happen here at St. Andrews. The course is very busy. And a powerful ladies group participating in the TT Open 2026. And yesterday we saw some very good drives off the number 10 tee box for the ladies group. And keeping it well within the fairway, or did it make it to the roots, it seems. Elise Laborde now up next, one of the national players as well. A very nice shot there, straight down the middle of the fairway on number 10. Well controlled.
Emily Ramsahai also in that pairing with the two young ladies, Elise Laborde and Kaylan Francis.
Just taking a sneak peek at the back 9 here at St. Andrews Golf Club. Looking here, I believe, going up to number 15. It's a very scenic golf course. As you can see, the topography, it's well nestled in the valley, in the Mocha Valley. And lots of activity happening on the golf course today with the third day of this prestigious tournament. And we see the golfer now coming into number 18. Switching back over to this group. Punches it a bit low. It may have been mishit a bit and skips across the green. And to the back of the green, may have gone out of bound.
Ravi Mirage, they're taking a drop back because it ended up in the drain from his second shot. Although he was called up, deciding not to play it out of the drain, taking the drop backward and not getting enough loft on that one. Out of the
Yeah.
bunker. Excellent shot from the veteran Kisun Ganes.
This dice.
Hit it in the bunker from the left side, the front bunker. Jason Clark. His third shot.
Just jumping across quickly to the number 9 green. With that group there with Kennedy Fleming finishing putting. I believe that's, not too sure who that player was.
Bobby Niba there finishing off on 9. In close attendance there, Steve Durgadine. Veteran golfer here, 66 years of age, Steve. And you wouldn't know it if you see him play. Can still strike the driver well over 300 yards. And enjoys playing here at the St. Andrews Golf Course. Balaramdan, trying to get the right line. Now this breaks to the left. So you want to be about a foot, started a foot outside on the right.
Trying to get an aerial shot here of number 18. And you can see the layout of the bunkers around this green. 3 bunkers, two big ones and 1 small one off to the right, which plays a huge part in this game. And there we see the Point Up Here Golf Club player who trying to get that ball out of the rough, I would say. And again, trying to attack that pin and seem to have hit the lip of the cup. And
So many times you want to have somebody tend the flag for you because you never know. That one just hopping over the hole and could have just hit the front lip and then hit the flag and deviate from the hole. You have to be very lucky for it to hit the flag and drop in. But the pace of that one, and if there is someone tending the flag that can pull the flag out, you can't just be lucky enough and get it to fall. But chipping out of the rough here, Ravi Mirage, and the line was excellent. Just trying to recover from his second shot that went into the drain. Balaramdan.
a nice tap there, but not enough to get it into the cup.
Yeah, it's going to break left there. Have to start it far right. He did punch out from between the trees. Played a safety up to the drain. And then a nice lofted shot into the flag. Still has to finish with a 2-putt, however.
And I believe Billy on a very quick glimpse at coming up number 9. That's the group with John Holly. One of the top players there in Trinidad and Tobago, playing in the Super Seniors. Ravi Maharaj a bit disappointed with that one. Has to tap in for an extra stroke. Something we try to avoid in golf. And there we see an overhead shot of the number 18 green.
Jason Clark for par. Just there you go. You got to take the flag out if you want it to go in.
I think some of the players may be a bit anxious with the pace of play. But that flag coming out is very important.
Yeah, Clark just taking his time to get the line, ensure that he runs through his checklist.
A nice foam push there into the pin, into the cup, sorry. And finishing off strongly on number 18.
CJ, he's just asking, does he want the flag in or not? Finishing off nicely there, Jason Clark. Kisun Ganis now, just to finish up. And across on the ladies' tee on 10, the leader group, Isabella Ramdeen, Violet Sibaran, and the leader, Joni Monborough. Isabella Ramdeen has honors on the tee.
Isabella Ramdeen, one of the young stars here in Trinidad and Tobago, playing in some international tournaments as well, and doing extremely well with her golf game over the last few years. Very, very disciplined in her practice routines, participating in all major competitions here and excelling. Hard work paying off in her game.
They're currently doing exams across in Asja San Fernando, Form 3 student.
And finding a very, very good spot on the fairway.
Spoke to her mom. She has to find that fine balance between work and the golf.
And the present ladies champion, Jodie Monborough out of Jamaica. She'll be up next on number 10 ladies tee box.
Yeah, very low, shallow swing in the backswing, Jodie Monborough. It's off to the right. Not one of her better shots. And being challenged right on the heels, Victoria Sina. Just about 7 shots separate them.
Seen here on the ladies tee box, Victoria Sinat getting ready to power up the back nine. I'm sure they'll be looking forward to finishing strongly.
Just a tad bit left on the fairway. Just a nervous pose from Victoria Sinat, and she's not sure if it's gone in. She's given the assurance, just checking with her fellow players. And she may... It's very close to the left edge from our vantage point.
And again, Billy, we've seen another strong tee off on the back nine by this group, by these players. Yesterday, all were in very good position on their first shot of the tee. And just looking down number 10 fairway there. And coming into the frame on number 9.
Yeah, we get a good look. Get a good look at that drain and the tree line on the left-hand side on number 4. And just at the top of your frame on number 10, just at the top of the frame on the left, where that dog leg left starts to go. And players try to hit that draw. And often they get it to draw too much and it ends up on the left side and just slipping into the drain. There you could see that bend. It turns back right. And that is what the players don't see from number 10 tee for the men. Even for the ladies. And they run into a lot of problems as the ball with that draw tends to slip into that top left-hand corner as the drain just wraps around number 10 fairway.
Taking a glimpse here over at number 9. I believe it's a group with Wayne Batiste.
Hollis George there with John Holly and Philip Pendergast alongside the acting secretary and vice president, Mr. Wayne Batiste.
So powerful group of golfers here in this group. John Holly, national squash player. I believe national golfer as well.
Mr. Wayne Batiste there. Just walking around, having a look at it from the back of the hole.
And you see this group in all smiles, Billy. I think they're just enjoying the day.
Well, last we checked, he was in the lead. Mr. Wayne Batiste after yesterday. Now he's dropped into 3rd position after 6 holes, mind you. He's on number 9 now, but it's neck and neck between Hollis George, John Holly and Wayne Batiste. The top 2 tied with 19 over. And Mr. Wayne Batiste just 1 shot adrift after 6. We'll get those updated scores as they make the turn here around the clubhouse. But he's not happy. Underhit it. Have a good look there from overhead. Just the wrong line, just on the left side. It's a ball width across on the left. He still has some work to do there to come back, Mr. Batiste.
I want to switch over quickly to down number 18 fairway. There's a golfer hiding behind the trees here and has to punch it out. A very difficult shot. Sometimes they have to lay up and being able to get it in on back onto 18. Sean Holly within inches of that hole. And just with tap it in.
Jonathan Augustus on the left side, just about 180 yards or so out, and all his experience coming to bear with that second shot.
Still here with action here on number 9. The group between Batiste just finishing off. And he misses again. Not sure if there's a smile of frustration or a smile of happiness. Finally gets it in. And we're going to go back over to number 18 now, number 18 fairway, where we have one of the players there just on the edge of the bunker, or maybe within the bunker.
So Willie McClinton there in the bunker. It's a long drive from him.
But that's definitely have to make a decision if he's going to go for the green or to get it over the gully or lay up. Hits it very hard and powerful. Very nice ball flight. But just to the back of the green on the right-hand side.
So Chris Richards out of the bunker yesterday. Put it on the green. McClinton, who was leading after day 1 in this flight. Just too much club on that occasion. Wanted to start it off on the right side and perhaps get a draw in, but difficult to control out of a fairway bunker.
And very quickly there on number 10 tee box. Some golfers taking it out there on the back 9.
Ivan Codrington.
A very nice smooth swing by him. And just doing the job, avoiding all the dangers on that number 10 tee off. So much could happen here at St. Andrews off number 10. And definitely we can see the pace of play being very fast here today with golfers in all directions. Another golfer coming across here, number 18, and just on the edge of the bunker over the gully. But I'm sure he'll be relieved that the ball did not go into the gully.
James Ross. Taking a quick view at number 10 tee off. Brian Mio out of Canada on number 10. Caledonia Woods Golf Course, his home course. Kennedy Fleming.
On number 10 tee box here. Mr. Fleming representing the Point Up Here Golf Club. Playing a nice safe shot there out to number 10. Getting it into the fairway.
Just opening up on the stance there and pushing it really off to the right. Players just want to be in front of that bunker. If they could get it on the right side in front of the bunker, be just behind the bunker, as opposed to hitting that draw, hugging the tree lines on the left. And some players just put it 300 yards in the middle of the fairway.
Coming back over to number 18. Approach shot there onto the green, and very nice lofted shot.
James Ross.
Not a bad shot. Probably felt it should have been hit a little harder to climb that hill to the pin. And I think, Billy, the talk of the town over the last 2 days has been pin positions. And I don't know if today that will be the same discussion at the end of the round. But definitely pin positions to separate the champions from the rest of the field.
And speaking with Robin Lewis, trying to strike that balance on the course between the amateurs and the championship flight. You want to make it challenging enough for the top players in the country as well as those visiting. At the same time, offer something for the amateurs, even the juniors on the course.
I think
wide fairways, one of the things that they can use to challenge is the greens. They're very fast, and then the pin positions as well. But one thing we can see, it's St. Andrews Golf Course is in excellent condition.
Top view there of number 18 green. Very close to the commentary booth on the left-hand side there. We are in the line of fire, but hopefully we will not have any no golf balls visiting us today. But a very beautiful green, one of the most challenging greens in Trinidad and Tobago, with 3 bunkers, 2 large off to the left and 1 small one off to the right. And as you can see, the pin position set deep, midway, on the left-hand side of the green. And similar pin position on number 9 as well.
Going to be from the right, Willie McClinton. Gets it to run.
And he's talking to the ball, telling the ball to pull up his handbrakes, but didn't listen that well. And as we wait for the other players to complete. Oh, there's a player there on number 18 green. He has a long putt, probably about 40 feet.
Jonathan Augustus, be longer than that, probably about 60, 70 feet.
Correct. Definitely has the power through that green. He may be in a bit of a bother with the sun peeking out and knowing that the green just had a heavy rainfall. Not sure.
Former captain, of course, of the Queen's Park Cricket Club, Jonathan Augustus. He just wanted a little more run out of that up the slope.
And as the golfers prepare to finish on number 18.
He should have been familiar with that distance because it's about stump to stump, running between the wickets. It seems to be a bit short. He could have been run out. Jonathan Augustus. McClinton to come back at the hole.
And it seems as though this pin position, it's actually the balls are not as eager to go into this cup today, Billy. I'm not sure if there's a secret here today.
I think with the change in the weather as well, it has impacted the greens. Adam Thornton.
Nice speed up to the hole. Is it going to go in? Just hits the edge.
It's exactly that, right? It's just the player on the day and how they read the shot. checking. Of course, playing last gives you enough time to look at the previous spots to see the pace of it. You can also get the line, and Adam Thornton judged that almost to perfection.
And a very busy day here at St. Andrews. As we look out into the distance of the back nine, golfers all over at the back nine. And as we talk about the back nine, the front nine, a very, very scenic picture looking south on the golf course. That's down number 9 fairway, waiting for some of the players to come up.
Young James Ross here. We are just unlucky.
Knowing it's the last day of competition here at St. Andrews for the TT Open, I'm detecting a very intense atmosphere, especially when on the greens, the players want to put their best foot forward in completing the hole in the lowest score. Jonathan Augustus missing that hole just by probably an inch or two and just stop seeing. So from my perspective here at the commentary booth, you're seeing a lot of players getting very close to the hole but not getting it in at this point in time. We've not seen any spectacular 30-foot putters or 40-foot putters just yet. Hoping to see some of those coming up.
Well, just after here, this group in the first flight coming around the corner on 18, Amir Ali, Kivish Ramnath, Christian Khan, Warren Steele, some top golfers in that grouping out of BC, and of course Warren Steele from Tobago Plantations. Coming up on number 9 as well. Russell Latapy, Clint Alfred, Mark Newman from Jamaica, and Junior Charles. Just heading up onto number 9. Where's this?
So back here with this group with Kavish Ramnath. He's nestled between the trees, and in front of him, a very difficult shot that will have to find a route to that green. He may be aiming right or punching low. Let's see what he does. He takes it over the tree. A very nice shot there to get over the green, to get over the gully, but short of the green.
We've seen a number of golfers there on that number 10. able to just get it onto the green. Some miss hitting it, but Eden Ali was for me the shot of the tournament from between the trees. Stuck it on the green from 190 yards. He corrected me. We were estimating around 220 yards, but it was actually 190 yards, and he stuck it on the green. Managed to finish up with a par, and from a very similar spot to where Bobby Edgell was from Barbados, who decided to punch out. With Kevish Ramnath here, getting it just on the right side. And Warren Steele also in this grouping, coming up 18 fairway on this dogleg right. It's about 120 yards at best. And knowing Christian Khan, he'd want to go as close as possible to the flag. Yeah, nice little cut shot. Getting it to run up. It checks up on the green, but that line was excellent from Christian Khan.
I think he'll be very satisfied with that shot. Not much players have been able to come to this side with such accuracy.
Well, he's put his hands on his hips. I think he wanted more roll out of it. But if we, based on what we've seen in the last 4 groups that have come through, that side of the green, perhaps a little bit soft from the earlier downpour, and a bit faster just to the right of that. So perhaps he was looking to get a little more run out with that shot. Of course, he's not quite sure if that would have been the second or third shot from the position he was in. But those players could very well drive it to that point as well.
Just switching over here to the front 9, number 9 hole fairway.
Clint Alfred there. Russell Latapi, Mark Newman from Jamaica, and Junior Charles. Mark Newman placing 3rd in the scramble on Wednesday with fellow country person Judy Monborough also donated their prize to the Trinidad and Tobago Golf Association. Amir Ali. I just wondered, he walked with two wedges and a putter, opted to putt it. And we saw previously player using the wedge just to take the greens out of the equation and get that ball closer to the hole, but he decided to putt it. It was off the fringe as well. So curious decision there from Amir Ali. He's still well below the hole. It's about 12 feet or so. Kevish Ramnath, he does have a wedge in his hand, so he is going to try and take that green out of the equation and just chip it up.
Clint Alfred coming up number 9 while we wait for Kevish Ramnath to get it onto the green. Just take a quick peek at that group.
Yeah, it's very uncertain lie there, just on the left side. He had that bamboo patch to contend with as well. He's overshot the green. Very difficult to control with that lie. Anything coming out of there.
See Junior Charles approaching his ball. Two golfers ended up close to the bamboo. That's the bamboo that lines the entrance to the St. Andrews Golf Club.
And he wants to just take recognition of what happened with Alfred hitting out of this area. Not want to overhit the green. A lot of loft, more loft on this one. Hoping for it to check up on the green. And it does exactly that. Thumbs up from...
Quick flashback here to number 18 with the group at Kevish Ramnath, and a very nice long run up from the bottom of the green.
Your Warren Steele also former QRC student, flies it straight across into Tobago and doing the right thing there, taking it up the right side. And you could see just as the ball was slowing down, it started to break left.
And there we can see in the frame Mr. Ricky Campbell. Seems to be one of the caddies, I believe, for Dr. Warren Steele, the professional golfer and coach from Tobago.
Christian Khan. And that is an excellent putt. That is as close as you could get without falling. He could have used that one to drop in, save a shot, not to be. His approach was excellent to the green. He was there in two. That would have been for birdie. Have to settle for a par. Amir Ali. There's that break left. Kavish Ramnath, keen eyes on what happened there, because he's going to use that line from Ali as he finishes off. A two-putt and a Texas wedge. 2 shots in the fairway for Ali. Top golfer out of Bridgeton Castle, Kavish Ramnath, as well as Amir Ali and Christian Khan.
Very shortly, we'll be taking you back over to number 9 green, where Clint Alfred, Russell Atterley, and their colleagues are potting it out on number 9. Mark Newham and Junior Charles, I believe, finishing up that group. Take a quick view as Kavish gets ready, calibrating his shot there, looking across at number 9 green. John Holly would have been in the line of somebody there, just moving his ball Mark Newham moving his line of the ball. Would have been blocking the line for someone. Clint Alfred, that's the player.
John Holly currently leading in the Super Seniors, 19 over.
Checking Kavish's spot there on 18 quickly. So we've seen a lot of players get very close to that number 18 cup, but the ball just not getting that extra 2 to 3 inches to fall. And a lot of disappointing faces coming off of number 18.
Steele has this for par.
A nice, very soft tapped in there. Very good. Very good putt there by Dr. Warren Steele. And jumping back over to number 9 green, the little magician, Mr. Russell Latapy, one of the best footballers that have represented Trinidad and Tobago on the international stage. A nice firm putt there and gets it in the hole, reminiscent of his goal scoring ability.
He has that ability to bulge the old onion bag and now has the ability to just sink putts.
A very good putt there by Mr. Russell Latapy. And there we see the big golfer from Paramin, Mr. Junior Charles, getting ready. For those of you who remember the strike squad, Russell Latapy was a part of that back in the 80s and in the 90s as well. Junior Charles there steps up to his ball for his spot, a very unique stance. And just taps the ball into the hole. And he's very happy with that one. Very happy with that putt. And I think that is something that he's celebrating with his supporters. And Mark Newham out of Jamaica, finishing up for this group. Sometimes when they're so close to that cup, they feel a bit overconfident, but have to take your time to ensure that you don't miss those critical putts. And we'll bring you back some action here very shortly at the St. Andrews Golf Club. Just going to have a word from our sponsors.
Iron on number 17T for Chris Richards Jr. Starting off on the back nine here on day one. Trinidad and Tobago Open. Fresh out of his friend Roger on the way. Heading up the left side. This fairway has a slight turn to the right. Pull one off of the bag here. This is just behind the protrusion from the hills and the trees on the left side of the field. Let's go. Driver in hand.
And welcome back here to the St. Andrews Golf Club, the TT Open 2026. We're looking here at number 9 green, the group with Richard Camacho playing in this.
Who won the Chaguaramas Championship. So a few months ago, and Scott Stallmeyer and of course Zeke Percival in that grouping. He's not there in his cart at present. He's on the green. Mr. Percival.
A very competitive seniors group is this, Billy?
Absolutely. Richard Camacho led after day 2. There's also Robert Christiansen, who we're not quite sure what his status is. Seems to have dropped out after the torrential downpour we had earlier, just after lunch. There is Mr. Percival. Mr. Christiansen on the left from Royal St. Kitts Golf Club.
So we continue to see difficult long putts on these greens. You would have expected by now to see some 20, 30, 40 footers, Billy. I'm not sure if it's hard to read the greens from that distance out here.
Well, it's the ability to read the breaks. Now, of course, the most senior players, with those having experience here at Mocha, as well as the caddies. So what you would find is players that do have the caddies or play frequently with the caddies here at Mocha would have a better inkling of where to putt.
I think that is one of the secrets of finishing strongly, having a good caddy with the knowledge of the course and the knowledge of the conditions of the different breaks on the green.
Richard Camacho was still in the lead after 6 on day 3 with 10 over. Neil Lutchman Singh right behind him with 11 over. And Scott Stallmeyer 12 over here on day 3 after 6 holes. So it's a keenly contested battle in the seniors category. Zeke Percival 19 over in 6th position. Here is Stallmeyer. And all we've been saying about how difficult it is, this is a gentleman who does have experience here. And that's a 1 putt for Mr. Stallmeyer. Neil Lutchman Singh up next. So he's in a rich vein of form. Currently 1 shot behind Richard Camacho in the seniors category. Richard Camacho leading from day 1.
And missing a very easy putt there, what seems to be, and such a short distance to the cup, and still not getting that ball into the cup. But I've been very disappointed with that one.
Here's a shot of Richard Camacho. Just misses. Yeah, and it's so close there. He's just cursing his luck here, dropping a shot. Fierce competitor, Mr. Camacho. Dropping a shot there. Neil Lutchman Singh looking to capitalize. It'll be very interesting. Scores after 9. There was just 1 shot separating the pair after 6 holes. Side here from Mr. Luchman Singh as well. Yeah, not happy at all, is he, Mr. Camacho? Have a look at Stallmeyer. Coming up on 18. In fact, the pairing with Latapi has made their way across the number 10 tee box. Billy Furlong here at the Trinidad and Tobago Open with Dwayne Lal, and on number 10 tee, Junior Charles, just completing the front 9 off to the back 9 in that pairing with Russell Latapi, Mark Newman and Junior Charles. Clint Alfred, Junior Charles having honors on the tee. Russell Latapi up next. That draw coming around is very close to that edge.
I'm not sure if it disappeared into the gully.
He might just want to reload there or take a drop high up. Clint Alfred is up next.
Clint Alfred taking it close to the tree line, but putting it out and just on the left edge of the fairway on number 9, on number 10, sorry. So we've seen the first 2 golfers here in this group taking it close to the tree line. Or the last 2 golfers in this group, sorry. So just looking down number 9 fairway. Another group coming up there quickly.
Championship flight there on 9. Shane Costello. He's on the tee. Stephen Hale on 18. Newton Daisley out of the front bunker.
Taking you a quick view on number 9. It's a player nestled between the trees. That looks like Shane Costello, I believe. Coming up number 9 shortly. Punches it low and up as we go back to number 18 green. A nice roll up there to that cup, and just a few more inches to put it into the cup, but unfortunately on this occasion not being able to sink that one, and will definitely have to add another stroke to his scorecard.
Tony Patton there out of the US. Seen a number of players in the last few groups not quite getting it in. Just short. Dr. Juman now.
And we can feel the weather changing a bit again. The breeze coming through the valley. A bit chilly now, and the conditions becoming slightly overcast. And a nice roll up there to the cup. Will it break in time? And just on the outside, probably about 3 to 4 inches away.
Newton Daly.
Just misses the cup. Jumps in disappointment. Questions the ball. And seems to be talking to himself there, but all part of the game. Is this a Barbados player?
Yeah, out of Barbados, yeah.
So he's representing Barbados here. Goes again and misses again. Going to be very disappointed with that effort now. That's how you turn a single pot into a 3-pot. Good effort by him. Represented the Barbados. And golfers walking off here, number 18, all smiles. As we pick up some action here on number 9. Not sure what these guys are doing, but seem to be looking for something. Let's hope it's not a golf ball, Billy.
Well, let's hope they find theirs. Maybe a few golf balls in there.
I remember hitting that bamboo once. It was a nice sound, but not a nice feeling.
And also doesn't help the pace of play. Seems to have found it. It's on the left side of number 9. Should be about 80 yards or so. Punches out. Meanwhile, on 10, Richard Camacho just teeing off. Zeke Percival up next. It's a nice draw down the middle of the fairway from Percival. Neil Lachman Singh now on the tee. Again, down the middle of the fairway, and that group is off with Richard Camacho, Neil Lachman Singh, Scott Stallmeyer, and Zeke Percival as we switch back across on the front 9 on number 9 green. Putt here from Wiggins coming up. Pairing with Adrian Norford and Ross Ramke soon. Samson Avery has just jumped into third spot after 6. Gaining a shot off of Ross Ramke soon, who's dropped to 5th place with 10 over after 6. Begins here, participating in the President's Cup with Bobby Egel from Barbados. The 4-country President Cup Challenge. Lowest score from either group player will be used to calculate the winner later on this afternoon here at St. Andrews Golf Club in the Trinidad and Tobago 2026 Open. It just pulls out of it. He's not happy. Perhaps a gust of wind as well. You can see the feather flags just fluttering just behind him. Just off to the left for Xavier Wiggins. Switch back across to 18. Desron Ambrose just off on the right side of the green in the seniors flight. Shane Castillo. Adrian Northford in 6th position, finishing off on 9. Should continue to bring you more coverage here on the Trinidad and Tobago Open across at St. Andrews Golf Club in Mocha. Continue to enjoy some of the aerial footage. Heading down number 18 fairway. Have a look across at number 9. It's number 9. Liam Braden. Yadoers now. Yadoers leading just by 1 shot over after 6 on the front. Second shot into the green just in front. Just under the green. Chris Richards now. What a shot from Chris Richards Jr. Almost jacking up the flag there. That grouping with Yadoers, Chris Richards Jr., Liam Braden, and should be Russ Ramke soon, making their way up on number 9. Continue to track the players as they make their way up on 9. Aerial footage. Chris Richards there, heading up to 9, just to mark his ball. Excellent shot. Back-to-back wins in the collegiate, Cary Collegiate, as well as Currahee. Back in the US, Hattiesburg and in Georgia as well. Liam Braden makes his way up. Aerial shot, Chris Richards just off to the left. He's just about 10 feet below the hole. Yadu was trying to line up his shot. He's just walked up to the green. Shot on the way. Just past the flag. It's going to head up the green. Mark his ball. Yadu is out of St. Lucia and top player in this St. Lucia grouping. Also participating in the President's Cup for St. Lucia. Alongside Kimani Thomas. Liam Braden. Really doesn't get better than that from one of the top players in Trinidad and Tobago, Liam Braden, just jacking up the flag on 9. Meanwhile, Ross Ramke soon just off on the fringe. I think Chris Richards is furthest out. Ramke soon still trying to line his putt up. It's one of the best vantage points you can get to have a look at a putt on number 9. Ross Ramke soon just dropping a couple shots in the front and leaves this one just short of the hole. We've not seen many players pulling the flag out, and there's Chris Richards Jr. He wants the flag out. And of course for Ross Ramke just to tidy up here as he continues to chase down the leaders. Yadu Urs at the top, Chris Richards Jr. just displacing Liam Braden yesterday in second position. It's all to play for in this Trinidad and Tobago Open. Every shot counts here. Just a narrow margin at the top of the leaderboard in the championship flight. Hallmark of a good player, Chris Richards. Just lines it up front and back of the hole. Trying to get that narrow view. Steps up. He's not happy there. He's just telling his caddy, moving to the left. He's going to finish up. Liam Bryden, Yadu Wurs now. Liam Bryden looking to line up. Rain starting to come down here as Yadu cleans up. Finishing off on the front nine in the championship flight, Yadu Chris Richards Jr., Liam Bryden and Ross Ramke soon as the rains are starting to come down again here in Mocha, the St. Andrews Golf Course. Switching back to 18. Brian Charles Lara on the green. In the grouping with Owen Samuda, Jalil Bash and William Tempro. Tempro out of Barbados, and from Jamaica, Owen Samuda. So Lal just making his way around the back of the green. Lara just waiting for him to mark his ball. As the rain start to come down heavier now. Up the slope. Enough pace on it. It's an excellent shot from Lara. William Tempo up next. The Bijan. He'll just tidy up here. Jalil Bash. Expect a slight break to the left. And that's excellent work from Jalil Bash to finish off on 18 for him. Samuda up next from Jamaica. Lara now to finish off. Trying to make it just a two-putt. And gets it up and in for Lara to finish off on number 18. Started off on the back nine just after lunch and making the turn here at St. Andrews. Billy Furlong here bringing you coverage along with Novel Sports of the Trinidad and Tobago 2026 Open 118th edition. 165 golfers across the region participating, not just in the tournament, but for bragging rights with the President's Cup on offer as well for Trinidad and Tobago. Liam Bryden and Chris Richards Jr. on his return from 2 back-to-back wins in the collegiate tournaments, playing for his university, Weber International. He is paired with Liam Bryden from Barbados, Bobby Edgell and Xavier Wiggins from St. Kitts, Adrian Nofor and Clayton Hardial, Yaruuz and Kimani Thomas, top golfers out of St. Lucia, and a number of golfers across the region participating from St. Lucia, 11 golfers in all, along with Rory Adams from St. Lucia, Harith Khan, a top golfer. President, of course, is in the flight. Mario Reyes with Darren Sammy, the West Indies all-format coach. Remy Bowen Smith, Dwayne King, Prince Wayne, and Jason Thomas make up 11 players from Barbados, from St. Lucia rather, in both championship first flight and second flight. And from Barbados, Christopher Alpha Jackman, the young 19-year-old, Maurice Ford, the big left-hander, Bobby Edgell, the big right-hander. Bobby Edgell is participating in the President's Cup in this Trinidad and Tobago Open. And of course his elder brother Damien Edgell, who unfortunately had to pull out on day 3 with a sore hip. Xavier Williams, fresh off the LAAC Latin America Amateur Championships for 2026. Dane Howell, Adam Thornton, Roger Bryant, Scott Stallmeyer, Shane Johnson, Ivan Codrington, William Tempro. We just saw Newton George, all players emanating from Barbados, out of St. Kitts. Adrian Norfolk plays for the Royal St. Kitts in the championship flight here at the Trinidad and Tobago Open. And Clayton Hardial, also from Royal St. Kitts. Zeke Percival, the veteran in the seniors. Robert Christiansen from the Royal Golf Course in St. Kitts. And we just have to confirm he was in the super senior flight and had to didn't see him finish the course with the torrential downpour we had earlier. And of course from Guyana and Jamaica, as we head across to number 10 tee box, Yadu Urs out there on the tee. On the tee for 10. Just coming across, making the turn from 9. And just continue from Guyana, Roy Dory, Andre Dan Paul, and Anam Ali make up 3 players from Guyana. And from Jamaica, Mark Newman, who also played the scramble and finished 3rd alongside president of the Jamaica Golf Association, Jody Monborough, who is currently leading in the ladies' flight, and Owen Samuda from Jamaica. Number of golfers from across the region participating in this Trinidad and Tobago tournament. And Chris Richards Jr. with Yadu Urs, Liam Bryden, and Ross Ramke soon heading off on number 10. We'll continue to bring you updates here at Mocha. Golfers making the turn, coming around on the back nine now. And coming up, championship players coming around on 18 now. Daniel Enrique and his dad Gabriel Vanoseste, Alex Kangu, and Thomas Bannon. 3 balls on the green already. With that sharp shower coming down, Daniel Enrique with the jacket on, the rain jacket. Is that with the umbrella? Quite the character, Senor Gabriel. Be sure to check our leaderboard as well. They're providing you with updates on the scores. Completing 18 holes, Jassim Boudram 26 over Ethan Collier. This is Alex Kangu chipping up. Out of the bunker. On the tee, Liam Bryden on number 10. Off on the right side. We saw Yadu Urs heading off. Chris Richards Jr. and Ross Ramke soon teeing off. Perhaps just a little bit of a bathroom break for Liam Bryden, but he will catch up to his team. So we head back over to number 18. There's a slight drizzle again. It's coming down here in St. Andrews. Mr. Gabriel seems to be furthest out, and he'll hit first. Just being given the line by his caddy. Just about a foot to the right. Takes the flag out. Rain continues to come down here. There are clear skies ahead. It's been an intermittent showers all day today here at Mocha. Just to cool things down on a hot Sunday here in the Trinidad and Tobago Open. Just short of the hole. In this last grouping, last couple groupings, we've seen players just leave the ball below the hole. Daniel Enrique. Daniel Enrique. Just to the left. No break on that for him. Expecting it to break right. Didn't turn at all. Alex Kangu. Yeah, up and in for Alex Kangu to finish off. So moving on from 18, starting on the back 9 this morning, just around 10 past 12. As Thomas Bannon finishes up now. Nicely done to finish off for Thomas Bannon. As they head across to number 1. Marcus Ling on the fairway on 18. Eden Ali, Zico Correa, and Bobby Edgel. Eden Ali. Just about 170 yards out or so. Middle of the fairway. Bobby Edgel behind the trees across on number 10. Over the ladies' tee box and bang on the green. Just at the bottom of the green on the left. Stays up.
Out of the bunker, Zico Correa, one of the young star golfers here in Trinidad and Tobago. I'm sure he can very well jack up the flag if he wants to. Punches it low. Very nice ball flight, but pushes it to the right of the green. I think he'll be very happy with that shot coming out of the bunker from a good distance off. And there we see the wonderful game of golf with the crowd walking up number 10, trying to get a glimpse of all the golfers coming down the back 9 this afternoon. So we expect a grand finale here at the TT Open 2026. Back here now at number 18, the hard-hitting and powerful Eden Ali up next. I'm sure he would be looking directly at that flag. All eyes focused on getting it as close as he can. And if there's anyone on this course that can do that, it's Eden Ali. Power and accuracy. Doesn't seem to be too happy with that shot. Takes it to the left. Definitely was aiming for the flag, but perhaps the club probably would have hit the ground a bit and caused it to pull.
Marcus Ling, middle of the fairway. It's about 130 yards out.
Very nice flight coming in there to the pin. Looks good. And just as close as he may want to be. At that distance out, he may have been aiming just for the center of the green to play safe.
A large contingent of fans just disappearing around the bend on number 10 following that last flight with Liam Bryden, Ross Ramke soon. Of course, Chris Richards Jr. and Yadu Urs out of St. Lucia challenging for honors and first place in this Trinidad and Tobago Open. Very much likening to when Tiger Woods is on the last hole and the entire crowd just moves with his grouping on the last hole. In recent times, Scotty Scheffler and that crews those fans just engulf the last group of players as they make their way down the final back nine
Brings
in
back
this Trinidad and Tobago Open.
brings back memories of the Trinidad and Tobago Opens in the past. I remember the first live coverage we did. There was about 80 to 100 people following the last group, and a very electrifying atmosphere at St Andrews. And definitely this afternoon we are in position for that same atmosphere with all the big players going up the back nine now. And in the back of us, the TTGA getting ready for the prize giving ceremony immediately after the tournament. Just want to shout out the Trinidad and Tobago Golf Association for hosting a wonderful tournament over the last week, starting off with a 2-ball scramble, then a practice round, the opening ceremony, and the 3-day championships, having flights in Masters, Super Seniors, Seniors, championships, first flight, second flight, and ladies. So back with Zico Correa on the fringes of number 18, calibrating his golf club.
He walked up with a couple clubs in his hands. He decided to go for his wedge, trying to take a lot of the green out the equation. Just a break to the left, close to the flag.
Takes it up high. Not a bad shot, but
He wanted to get about 2 more feet of ball flight, before it landed.
I don't think he'll be disappointed with that shot. He can definitely get that cup from there.
Aidan Ali on the fringe on the left side, in front of the bunker, just about 170 yards out or so. He was definitely going flag hunting. You want to be careful there approaching the greens on the left side, because that slope can take you out of bounds under the veranda here at the members pavilion. But he got it to stay on the fringe. Wedge in hand, wants the ball a little bit below his feet. I just want to land it on the left side of the fringe before it hits the green, just to get that break left. Just lands it just ahead of the fringe, and you'll take that any day of the week. And more so on Sunday when you're chasing down the leaders. Incidentally, the championship fight split on the front and back nine, so you will get 2 groupings in the championship finishing off on the back, whilst 2 finishing off on the front, just to add some excitement, with scores running parallel between the 2 groupings. Similarly for the ladies flight as well, on the front and back nine start times for the ladies group. Bobby Edgell wants desperately to earn some of that ranking points, and WAGR and that's as good as it gets, without falling, just lips out at the last moment.
Oh, Billy, I'm yet to see a long putt today. I wouldn't say a bit disappointed, but I guess, was looking forward to seeing some super putts coming out from 30 feet out to make it more exciting and to put pressure on the other players in the group.
That putt just about 21 yards on the bottom of the green, and read it expertly. Marcus Lynn just short of the hole.
Seeing that concentration by Zico. Want to finish strongly here. Taps it and just misses the cup. He'll definitely be disappointed. But it's proven to be a very difficult hole here at number 18. And seeing the top golfers here in this grouping. Eden Ali now. A very confident push into the cup.
Eden Ali in what I would describe as the shot of the tournament from between the trees, between 10 and 18 on the fairway. It's 190 yards out, he said. Found a small gap and stuck it on the green to finish with a par on 18 yesterday on day 2.
Taking a quick overhead look at number 18. And pushes it into the cup confidently. As the players quickly move off the green, you can sense the urgency now as we take a quick glimpse. As we take a quick glimpse of the St. Andrews Golf Club and environs, the drone footage provided by Scorch TV. And that treacherous back nine, as I often describe it, I remember playing there a few times and enjoying the thrill of the landscape around. I think I saw more of the landscape than the fairway at the time. So much people have commented the same, but it's one of the, if not the best golf course in Trinidad and Tobago. Well manicured, going up there the back nine. As you can see, the top groups are now ensuring an exciting game of golf for this afternoon, bringing excitement to the spectators here and online. Looking forward to the spectators online sharing the stream and keep locked on.
Aerial shots on 10 green. Liam Bryden, Chris Richards, Ross Ramke soon. Yaduers. Chris Richards putting.
That looks like a very good long putt, picking it up from the cup, and he's very happy with that one. Finally, Billy, we get to see a long putt.
Well, if it was going to come from anybody, it'll come from this group. Top golfers in Trinidad and Tobago. Of course, Liam Bryden now. Just his return from the Latin America Amateur Championships in Peru. Yeah, up and in from him. Didn't take him very long to catch up with his group. Yadours from St. Lucia to finish off on 10. They head across to number 11 tee box on the back nine here at St. Andrews.
I think right now the back nine is resembling the Solomon Hochoy Highway, with teams going up and coming down, southbound and northbound. And lots of excitement with many spectators following the crowd, trying to catch a glimpse of the top golfers in Trinidad and Tobago fighting for the championships. The TT Open 2026 champion will be crowned this afternoon, both in the ladies and in the men's. So just waiting for the golfers to clear that area so they can continue teeing off. So just waiting here for the golfers to tee off on number 11, I believe that is.
Yeah, number 11 Yadours on the tee. 166 yards out.
Just want to inform the viewers that on Scorch TV, live from 4 p.m., the Trinidad and Bolivia game happening. Let's stay locked on here to the golf at TT Open until that time. Make sure to check it out on Scorch TV, Trinidad and Tobago versus Bolivia.
That game taking place in Santa Cruz in Bolivia. Live coverage on Scorch TV. Scorch continues to be a part of our production here with Novel Sports. Billy Fulong and Dwayne Lal here on commentary at the Trinidad and Tobago Open. Excellent aerial footage and drone footage provided by Scorch TV on the live YouTube link. And we're on the tee box here on 11. And Yadour is all set to go.
Just want to thank our sponsors for the live stream, Lifestyle Motors.
Looks to be Russ Ramke soon, rather. Yadour is teeing off already. Had on us on the tee box. Russ Ramke soon. 166 yard par 3 on number 11. That last championship group heading up to number 11. Number 11 greens. Flag off to the left. Yadu is in the blue and the white, blue t-shirt and the white hat. Chris Richards, of course, in the black hat, in all black, as well as Liam Bryden, all black, but with the white cap. Just some identifying markers. 4 overviews. Of course, Ross Ramke soon now heading up to the flag in his white t-shirt. In this championship flight completing today, just seen Budram group earlier on. Teed off on the front at 7:27 a.m. this morning. So you see Yadu just measuring out his line. Just seen Budram finishing 26 over after 18. Ethan Collier 30 over after 18. Romanus Inglis 31 over. Ron Roy Adams 31 over. Romanus Inglis out of St. Lucia. Ron Roy Adams as well. And Christopher Alpha Jackman from Barbados, the young 19-year-old, 34 over. Maurice Ford, the big left-hander, 35 over from Barbados. Jordan Stevens tied with Clayton Hardial, 35 over. Hardial from St. Kitts. Liam Bryden in the bunker. Excellent. Gets the shot to check up as well. His second shot. More scores. Harith Khan, 38 over. Matthew Gudez, 40 over. Durance Williams from Chaguaramas, 41 over. William Shaw, the Leeward Islands, 43 over. And Kimani Thomas participating in the President's Cup Challenge from St. Lucia. And at the bottom of the leaderboard on 55 over in the championship flight. We'll update with more scores to come in at the top of the leaderboard. Currently following the top group. Yadu Urs, Chris Richards, Liam Bryden, and Ross Ramke soon. And just in front of them, Adrian Norford, Samson Avery, Shane Costello, and Xavier Wiggins. Wiggins, of course, out of Barbados and playing in that President's Cup also for Barbados with Bobby Edgell. Yadu Urs set to go next. So they were tied after 6 holes on the front 9 on 1 over, Yadu Urs and Chris Richards Jr. Just passed a little too much on that from Urs. Have some work to do to come back. So the ball break left after the hole. So you want to bear that in mind coming back. There's a group coming up on 18. We'll continue to stay with this championship flight as that group on 18 gets closer. Looks like the grouping with Nanlal Ramlakan, Lenny Kurup, Premi Sadhu, and Ralph Rose. First group teeing off on the front 9 at 10:30 this morning, making their way around to finish their 18 holes here at Mocha in the Trinidad and Tobago Open for 2026. And after 15, Nanlan Ramlakan is atop the leaderboard. Score of 45 over, 248 total after 15. Yadu Urs still up. Furthest out, just to the left of the green. So yeah, he's not happy at all. Almost tossed that ball into and he does in fact toss it into the bushes. He's really upset. They're dropping a shot. So all the pressure on him now and pressure on Chris Richards Jr. now because he can go ahead. Should he get this one to drop? Meanwhile, Liam Bryden asking Chris Richards Jr. to have some patience as he is looking to make par here on 11. Just the line was slightly off. Expected it to break more. It didn't. So he'll drop a shot here as well. So he was 7 over after 6. Chris Richards here could very well take the lead on 11 now in a tight, close battle with Yadu Urs at the top of the leaderboard. Defending champion, of course, Chris Richards Jr. Oh, he misses as well. Just left of the cup. So it continues to remain tight atop the leaderboard. Ross Ranky soon trying to close in on Liam Bryden on 3rd place. Continue to keep you abreast of the Group 1 18 in the second flight. Switch across quickly. Yeah, just doffed his shot there. We head back across the Ross Ramsey soon. Gets his par. Head back across to 18. Premi Sadhu. Shot on the way. On the green, just to the front. Premi Sadhu out of Canada. Windance Golf Club in Canada. And on the cart is none other than Ben Martin. Not playing, of course, a pro. A veteran. A veteran of victories here in the Trinidad and Tobago. I do believe it's about 8 times he's copped the title. And to his credit, he's been on the bag for quite a number of players in this Open. On 10, fairway, Rafael Rose. A familiar position we've seen from golfers off of 18T. Just either in some tree trouble or deliberately hitting across the number 10. Head back across to Lenny Kurup. Just doffed his second shot. Looking to head up on the green now. Just a little bit short. He's on the green, but just a little bit below the hole. You have some work there to do. And that has been a soft spot. We've seen it check up on the green quite a few times in that area at the front of the green. Still on Rafael Rose. Just in front of the drain. Seems to have duffed his second shot. Gets a better connection here. And just, oh, he's gone into the bunker on the right side of the green here on 18. Nanal Ramlakan just sitting up just in front of the water hazard across the drain. So his third shot is just on the fringe. You see Ben Martin there just giving some guidance to Premi Sadhu. Ralph Rose in the bunker. We just might be on the front face of the bunker. Nicely done. If you can get it to stay, he's asking, Ben Martin is asking it to break left. He's closely examining the line for Premi Sadhu. It's going to be Nanlal Ramlakan up next. There you can see that ball just bubbling on the top of the fringe, taking some pace off of it. Seen players use their wedge there just to eliminate that fringe and some of the green. The flag all the way across on the far left side. Just about 12 feet from the edge of the green on the left-hand side. Premi Sadhu. It's gone past the hole. Lenny Kurup. Nicely done. Lenny Kurup also out of Canada. Meadowbrook Golf and Country Club. The 63-year-old. 61-year-old rather. Enjoys a handicap of 11.5 in the second flight. Fellow Canadian national Premi Sadhu. It'll be a 3-putt for him. Ramlakan for par. Out of the Bridgeton Castle Golf Club. Match play champion for 2025. We have to Settle for a bogey. Ralph Rose to finish up here. Players finishing up their rounds on day 3 here at the Trinidad and Tobago 2026 Open 118th edition. Players would have enjoyed some challenging conditions today with the weather. Players coming up off the tee on 18. So Alan Clayton, Ronald Graves, Brian Fares, and Josh Franklin should be teeing off on 18. We'll have more live golf coverage as players make the turn on this dog leg right. Grouping with Brian Ferez, Ronaldo Graves, Alan Clayton, and Josh Franklin. As we move across from second flight to first flight on the back 9. Just one player across on number 10 fairway. He is about 225 yards out. Looks to be Ronald Graves. And he puts that on the green. That is a tremendous shot from Greaves. Meanwhile, back on the fairway, young Josh Franklin. About 180 yards out. Tries to get across the drain and has it on the right side of the green. Excellent shot from the young man. Brian Farris. Millennium Lakes and Country Club. He's in the bunker on the left. Roland Greaves from George W. Doon National Golf Course in the US. One of the players from the United States in this flight, along with Austin Sherman out of the US from the Black Horse Golf Club, Cypress, Texas. Also from the US, Willie McClinton and Lamont Humber. Alan Clayton. Now the golf course is bathed in sunshine here. Just about 4:15 on Sunday, finals day here at the Trinidad and Tobago 118th edition of the Open here at the St. Andrews Golf Club. And still more golf to come. Ladies group to follow, the last group of the first flight of Willie Medford, captain of the St. Andrews Golf Club, Dushyant Sukram, Courtney Edwards and Adam Green in that pairing in the first flight. Then the ladies will come firstly with Elise Laborde, Keelan Francis and Emily Ramsahai. And at the top of the leaderboard, when they started off on 10 on the back nine, Jody Monborough from Jamaica, the president of the Jamaica Golf Association, Victoria Sinat, and Isabella Ramdeen, the junior, leading on the top of the table. And Jody Monborough is still atop the leaderboard after 15 with 25 over. Victoria Sinat after 15 holes 33 over. So just widening the gap slightly for the defending champion, Monborough. And Isabella Ramdeen closing in on Victoria Sinat with 37 over after 15. And Tori De Freitas Batiste, 58 over after 15. Ingrid Seabaran, 70 over after 16. And grouped with Violet Rupchand, 78 over after 15. We're on the green here now in the first flight. Alan Clayton, 44 over after 15 holes. So 3 scores to come in for him on number 18. And Ronald Graves tied with Josh Franklin on 45 over after 15. Just have to look just above them, tied in 5th place after 15 on 39 over is Brian Ferres. And Josh Franklin still challenging as well with 45 over after 15. Youngster out of Fatima College. In the bunker here is Alan Clayton. Bunker on the left side. And the flag very close. And there's a little bit of a mound there, so he decides to go left of that mound just to play it safely out of the bunker. And he'll have a putt coming back. Josh Franklin now setting up. Just trying to gauge the weight of this putt up the hill. Break to the left. Starts to break just about 5 feet to the flag. Has to get the pace right. He doesn't want to go too far past the hole. And this one will catch the break early and stay below the hole. And already teeing off on 18, Willie Medford, Dushan Sukram, Courtney Edwards, and Adam Greens. Second grouping in this first flight coming around the back 9. Graves. Again, this one should break right of your screen. And too high above the hole. It's a tricky putt coming back. Perez want to be about a foot outside the left of the hole to start it. And nicely done. Players seem to find it easier putting from the left side of the green, below the hole, as opposed to dealing with the break from the right side. Perez will clean up here to finish off his 18 holes on day 3 of the Trinidad and Tobago Open. It's a very tricky putt here for Clayton. This will break sharply, and then there's the slope to contend with after the hole. He wants to just slips out. Just a tad bit unlucky there, Alan Clayton. Seemed to have the right speed and the right line. Just catching the lip. gets it to fall. The young 14-year-old Josh Franklin out of Fatima College, finishing off his Trinidad and Tobago Open. Already the group is set behind them for their second shot, waiting to come up as another group approaches the tee box on 18. Speed was critical there for Graves. This grouping will now make their way off the tee to make way for Willie Medford, Dushan Sukram, Courtney Edwards and Adam Green. Now, Willie Medford, captain here at St. Andrews, was tied for first position after day 2 with Dushan Sukram. And still listed as second after 12 holes. Willie Medford. Sukram 35 over in fourth position. There's a tie for second place with Medford and Courtney Edwards for 33. This is Medford now hitting. It's about 165 yards out. Closer to 160. And he's going after the flag. It's on the left side, heading toward the palm tree. And it misses the fringe and it's down the slope. He could be in a bit of trouble here if it does manage to stay in. And if it doesn't stay in for the captain of the course, who would it stay in for? Just the luck of the draw, literally, for Willie Medford. But he'll have to get it over the bunker or play a safety off to the right on the green. Courtney Edwards on the right side of the fairway. And does it have enough to get over? It's on the right side and lands on the green. He's not happy as well. Just wanted a little more purchase off of that shot, Courtney Edwards. Dushan Sukram. It's about 120 yards. Just on the left side of the fringe. Adam Green with his layup. It's less than 80 yards. Should be his third shot. Just one ball on the green so far and make that 2 because he has jacked up the flag here on 18. The young Adam Green making it interesting. He's atop the table after 12, just by 4 shots ahead of Willie Medford and Courtney Edwards. And the 2 shots behind them, Dushan Sukram, who was atop the table. Still more golf to come here at Mocha in St. Andrews. It's Willie Medford. Just under the pavilion. Ball stayed in bounds. Stood shot just to the right of the bunker. A difficult shot for him. He'll have to stand in the bunker. Not the most comfortable stance. Still his shot. Same club. Looks to be a 60 degree. See that back right heel raised. Gets it on the green, asking for it to stay. Still some work to do. Courtney Edwards. This is a long putt. Could very well be over 70 feet putt here from Courtney Edwards. He's going to have to hit it. Catches the break early. Not enough on it. Type of putt. You just want to go fractionally past the hole, just about 2-3 feet past the hole. So you get to see the break to be able to come back for a nice up and down. Sukram. Nicely done. That one did break left. Lips out, unlucky. Adam Green to finish up here. Can't get it to drop. Nicely done in the end. Just trying to be 2 shots on the green in regulations. Ball did draw, went down the slope. Have to finish with a bogey there, Medford. And Sukram gets it in. It's unofficially for a par there for Dushan Sukram. Finishing off there, Trinidad and Tobago Open for 2026 in the first flight. Willie Medford, Dushan Sukram, Courtney Edwards and Adam Green. The ladies waiting to approach the green here after their tee shots on 18. And Elise Laborde in the bunker. I just want to punch out from the bunker, lay up before the drain. Yeah, she seemed to be jacked up against the lip of that bunker. Just catches the top lip of it. Still manages to get it out. 44 over coming into this final 18th hole for Elise Laborde. Keelan Francis in this grouping with Emily Ramsahai. And in fact, it's going to be Elise Laborde. Yeah, she's still furthest out. It's about 130 yards out. Trying to find the green with her third shot. Doesn't find the green. Keelan Francis. .48 over after 17. We want to just try and pinch Elise Laborde here to notch one position up. He's in the bunker. He's just trying to chase the flag down. Emily Ramsahai gets it over the green to run it up, low ball flight. And it just runs off the green. Just in that drain hole there. She'll get relief from there. But it looked good all the way. And the green's drying out quite nicely, and that one just running over the green past the flag. So in the bunker in front of the green. Elise Laborde. That's a good shot. Out of the bunker in the front. Just so Emily Ramsahai just taking relief from that manhole. Keelan Francis now in the bunker. Just want to open that club face, and excellent shot out the bunker from Francis. And she's even shocked herself with that shot. Being applauded by Emily Ramsahai. She seemed astonished, but it was a quite incredible shot to get it out of the bunker over that lip and getting it to break right just slightly toward the flag. Final hole here. 4 shots behind Elise Laborde, Keelan Francis. He's trying to use that Texas wedge on the fringe, which is the right club. You don't want to pull out a wedge with the pin position there, not too far away. Fifth shot here for Laborde. Makes it a little bit interesting now between her and Keelan Francis. It's 4 shots separate them on this final hole. Staring at a double bogey here, Laborde. I believe it's a par shot coming up here for Francis. Doesn't go, so she's not going to catch Laborde. Laborde gets this one to drop. Because that battle for 4th spot in the ladies' flight. Finishing off unofficially with a double bogey there, Elise Laborde, so should finish 2 shots ahead in 4th position, ahead of Keelan Francis. And Emily Ramsahai Emily Ramsahai should finish in 6th position. More updates to come in the scoring. And hitting up to the green now, off to the right, Joni Monborough. She heads the ladies' flight. Isabella Ramdeen off on the left of the fairway. A little bit of rubble there closer to the tree, and just some leaves as well. Some players have been struggling there and then trying to get a draw into the hole on the left side. Just flirting with some danger with the bunker on the left and a steep slope that leads into the clubhouse and the out of bounds. So wants to keep this right of the flag. And she is right of the flag, lands it on the green. That's an excellent shot. Billy Fulong here joined again, doing Lal on commentary. All the excitement now happening in this final hour and a half or so as the groups make their turn. And the top ladies making their way up to the green.
And we can see the spectators and the fans assembling here at the members area, anticipating a very competitive finish. And I'm sure the ladies will be relieved after today, 3 days of golf. Victoria Sinat and her caddy, Dravid Bim, I believe it is. She would definitely want to get that ball as close to the pin as possible, or play it safe and get to the center of the green. I think just getting onto the green is the wise choice. Don't want to be too ambitious, but at the same time, want to finish strongly. A very competitive ladies group for this 118th edition of the TT Open 2026. And she's really focusing here, ensuring that everything can go as planned. The little added pressure at number 18 with the gully just ahead. The spectators, the pin position, all adds to the anxiety. Takes her time. Executes a pretty good shot, looks so from the ball flight, but it will be to the right bottom end of the green. Hopefully she can make a 2-putt from here. It'll be a pretty difficult putt having to go uphill.
Caddy has a wedge in his hand. And we saw her hit a wedge yesterday from that right side. Yeah, she's just pointing. It needs to be right and get that one started off way right. And she's going to point exactly to where she wants to land it. She's showing the caddy. Such is her experience now here at Mocha. And he's telling her it's breaking left from there. I think she needs to be just about 3 feet or 4 feet further up.
Yeah, I think from what we are in a very advantageous point here in the pin, especially for this shot. And we did see the players who went that 3 to 4 feet up get a better break than going too close to the flag, unless she knows something we don't. And the green now is a little bit drier than what it was a few hours ago.
Well, if she lands it there, it'll break left and stay below the hole. Just like that. It'll be below the hole. She needed to be about 3 or 4 feet further up.
Correct.
She's gesticulating there now. She hit a much better shot yesterday from that position. Of course, the flag was off closer to the middle. Victoria Sinat up next. It's about a 70-foot putt from the right side. Have a close look at her. She'll keep that head down, looking at where the ball was long after the ball has gone. At times keeps her head down all the way till the ball gets close to the cup. Now looks up. Nice piece. Should get it to break here, and that's an excellent plot from Victoria Sinat. Took the time to get the line right and judge the weight of the shot itself. She'll have it nice to come back down the hole now with a slight break to the right. Isabella Ramdeen up next.
So we see the golfers here at number 18, the ladies group, taking their time, ensuring that all goes to plan. No point in rushing this hole, the final hole for the TT Open 2026, the 118th edition. Looking now at the young star, Isabella Ramdeen. Looking forward to a nice long putt here. Not getting the break that she would have planned for, a difficult putt from that position.
Yeah, she was just leaning back, stepping back after expecting it to break more left. I think she was estimating that she should have been closer to the hole there. She's 3 shots off of Victoria Sinat after 17. But neither player, Victoria Sinat or can catch Judy Monborough. Victoria Sinat or Isabella Ramdeen.
So the ladies champion, Jodie Monborough from Jamaica. Up to the flag now, about 10 feet away, coming slightly uphill, and the ball pulls up short and drags back a bit, seeing the difficulty in the spin position, which has been the talk of the town for the last 2 days. But definitely an opportunity to separate the real champions from the rest of the players. That time opportunity to try and make the spot from probably just about 4 or 5 feet away from this position.
Excellent aerial shot here, give you an idea of just how far out. You should get to see the break as well. Drone coverage provided by Scorch TV here on this live stream. Looks as though she's just going about half a cup width left of the hole, trying to get a slight break right. Almost straight in. And there is that break right. She tried to aim a half cup left of the hole, but such is the acute break. Just went past the hole and just stabs it in out of frustration there, I suspect. She was expecting that one to fall, trying to catch Jodie Monborough. Just get the final scores from Miss Monborough to see just how close Victoria Sinat would have finally finished after 18 holes here in the ladies' flight. The defending champion, of course, the president of the Jamaica Golf Association.
You know, Billy, looking on at this 18th pin, this 18th flag, Sometimes, do you think it might be better just to push the ball firmly into the hole rather than trying to play for a break?
Well, the danger here is the slope after the hole. So if you do miss, you could find yourself with a 10-foot putt to come back up. So you just want to gingerly place this ball this occasion again. Not quite a half cup, but probably a ball width outside the left cup, the left edge.
Let's see what young Isabella Ramdi is going to do here. Very nice tap into the hole, and well done to her. A very, very good putt there from a difficult position. The young superstar golfer in the ladies group. And congratulations to the ladies in completing this final day of the TT Open.
Yeah, just donning her golfer's cap today. President of the Jamaica Golf Association, also secretary for the Caribbean Golf Association, and defending champion here at Mocha. Just awaiting final confirmation of the score. She has been on the leaderboard, and all players in the ladies flight now concluding in this Trinidad and Tobago 118th edition of the Gulf Open, just to confirm the results as well. Meanwhile, golfers continue to come around on 18. You already see one ball in the gully.
And a very exciting back nine happening right now. We have the championship groups up in the back nine. Will be coming on shortly. So stay locked on to the live stream. See some of the top golfers in Trinidad and Tobago featured here at the TT Open.
Just behind this group, this is the super seniors coming around, and Bobby Neba seems to be down in the drain. Ivan Codrington, second shot now coming up.
It's a bit of a low shot, trying to just clear that gully, but right into the bunker, I believe. And he'll be relieved that he's over the gully, but not so relieved that he's in the bunker. May have to hit an extra shot there, unless he can pull off a very, very clinical bunker shot onto the green with a difficult pin position as well. And that ball just pulls up just before the gully, not having enough height and loft and power to get over. May have duffed that shot.
Kennedy Fleming. It's about 75 yards out.
Not a bad position to be in for this approach shot. Can definitely get the ball into the center of the green. Bit of control. Lifts it nicely, but not enough power in that shot. Pulls up short of the green in the fringe. Seems to be a sort of half to three-quarter swing. Always a thought that passes through your mind on number 18 approaching the green. Do I hit too soft? I end up in the gully. I hit too long. I end up out of bounds. And that always plays a part in the outcome. And definitely the players who have the experience on this course are more comfortable in knowing the distance.
Doing just some news coming to hand. Unofficial news, as Jody Monborough just stepped off the course. Seems to have retained her title. Just unconfirmed, as of course have to get the official results from the scoring tent.
I think very shortly we'll be receiving those scorecards.
She
And-
was 25 over after 15 and could very well have finished 27 over. So we'll confirm that, hitting 84 today on day 3 to defend her title here in the ladies. This grouping here, Bobby Niba is on the green, joined by Brian Muir and Ivan Codrington. There aren't any balls on the green just yet. So Niba is just off to the right, alongside the bunker on the right side of the green. Seems to be using the putter here. Just a sprinkling of rain now, greeting us here on number 18. Kennedy Fleming, chipping from in front the green. Nicely done. From the point of pier man, in the bunker, Codrington. Seems to scoop it out, shoveling almost out of the bunker onto the fringe. As we head across to the tee box on 18. Tee shot on the way. Outgrouping John Hawley, Hollis George, Wayne Batiste, and Philip Pendergrass. Brian Muir just short of the hole. Bobby Niba is getting guidance from his caddy. That line just about a foot to the right of the hole. John Hawley on 18. Right side of the fairway, near the trees. Back to 18 green. Up and in from Bobby Niba from Canada.
Very shortly, we'll be seeing the group behind the group with Kennedy Fleming And that's the group with John Holly. They are coming on number 18 fairway. And we'll be seeing them on the 18 green shortly. Back over to this masterful putt here by Kennedy Fleming. Too close to miss, Billy.
Why would you say that just before he puts, Dwayne?
Sorry. Oh my goodness. I am so sorry.
Spoke too soon.
I hope he doesn't look back at the stream this afternoon. That gives me a call.
Some golfers look for anything and anybody to blame. But quite a pleasant fellow, Fleming.
I think he's trying to entertain us, Billy, and all the online viewers.
So an additional 2 putts there from Fleming.
He's still smiling, but I'm not sure if there's a smile of disappointment or look at that smile.
He just acknowledges the veranda. It's never in until it's in. There are no gimmies in the Trinidad and Tobago Open.
I've always found in golf that that's one of the most amazing, unbelievable parts of golf. Being 2 feet, 1 foot away from a hole and still missing.
Even the top golfers would tell you in the PGA, your percentage inside 10 feet, 6 feet, you'd be amazed at the low percentages. Even at the PGA, you would expect over 80%, over 70%, but the top golfers inside 10 feet, some of them are at 50%, 60%. And the game is won or lost inside 10 feet.
And we see this group coming on number 18, some very interesting ball positions. Guy far off to the our right, and then another player trying to find a line here. It's just outside the tree roots as we pick up one of our
Hollis George.
has to be very innovative with the shot. Takes a practice swing. For those of you who can't see, there's a golfer behind that pole. You can see the ball on the ground close to the caddy. And there he is.
Bobby Edge will just stick it on the green from there, just about 5 yards or so in front of that. But this further back does have some of the lower branches to contend with. And a very difficult shot here, Edwin. He wants to aim right side, get it to catch that slope behind number 10 tee box. If he could hit a draw and get it to come around. And it is drawing. And it's on the fringe on the left side. Too much of a draw. Will it stay up the hill? And absolutely no support from the veranda to get that one to stay up, but he didn't need it. Gets it to stay.
Not a bad shot at all.
Looks to be Philip Pendergast. Just asking the question, is it Hollis George? If it stayed up, it did stay up. Asking for the veranda to give some guidance, to wave him up.
John Holly's opportunity now.
Yeah, he's also asking just before he hits the shot. Confirmation is given. I'm not quite sure, Dwayne, how much confidence I'll put in the guys in the veranda. But his ball has stayed up. Holly's shot on the way.
My goodness, that's a very powerful shot. Went, I believe, out of bounds to the back of number 18 green through the hedge. The caddies may have to pick that one up, and he's reloading, I believe.
At times, Dwayne, you have to pay attention to your game and focus on your game. He's worrying about the ball from his fellow golfer. If it stayed up, trying to get acknowledgement, perhaps distracting him a little bit, and then overshooting the green. Have to reload.
I'm sure he's changed his club there for.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Yeah, he did.
He did. So him going for the ball, pulled a different club. It's 20 yards less.
Much better ball fly there into the green.
And that's what I spoke to the man known as Rambo, Ramesh Buru Singh, one of the marshals on the course, just discussing this gully and the psychological problem with players. And it's a two-club decision. Anand Samuel was saying, and at times you want to choose the club with the more loft to want to get over the drain but not run over the green. So it's a very delicate club choice. And as well, there's the wind to your back, and it tends to swirl here in the valley, coming from behind you on the middle of the fairway on 18. All of those factors to take into account. Seems to be a gap as well behind this group. No one on 17 green just yet. Having a look at the time, 10 past 5 on day 1 and day 2. Finished after sunset. Floodlights had to be turned on yesterday.
Talking to our live scoring team on the back 9, they did mention that there was a backup on, I believe, number 12 for a short period. And that would have caused this delay. So something would have caused it.
Yeah, we did see on 11T Yadu Urs in the final pairing in the back 9 on number 11. Did have to wait quite a few minutes before they teed off on 11. We couldn't quite figure out what the delay was, but it would have been a backup from 12.
Yes, that's exactly the reports received.
Of course, that could very well be with a ball out of bounds on the left side from maybe 12. Then that dog leg left on 13. Players tend to pull a 6-iron out and try to hit a draw around the hill. And sometimes they hit it into the hill. And if you're lucky enough, you get it to bounce out of the hill. Trying to go up the hill here.
We've seen some very lucky shots. I recall 2 shots where the ball seemed to have bounced somewhere around the gully and bounced back onto the fairway. All part of the game. Not a bad attempt, but just need a little more power to get up that hill. Definitely a steep climb.
We saw Willie Medford from a bit further back down the slope. I could only get it up to the edge of the bunker. But he's on the green, going to pull his putter out.
So there's a buzz of activity here at the members' clubhouse, anticipating the prize given immediately after. Immediately after the end of the tournament, this prestigious TT Open. So John Holly coming up the green there, not a bad roll up the green to get it about 2 feet away from the pin. And I'm sure he'll be looking forward to ensuring that he gets it next time around. The breeze picking up here in the valley in this wonderful Sunday afternoon on the final day of the TT Open 2026. Ensuring that this wonderful game finishes in very strong style.
So not seeing Wayne Batiste in the grouping. Did not tee off either. And he was in second place after 15 holes. And also leading after day 2. Not quite sure what the issue is.
So a light drizzle now falling here at St. Andrews. Again, change in the strategy here a bit. Grip on the club going to become a little bit more loose. And we'll have to definitely try to retain control of the club. And the ball too as well will probably be still most skiddy on the long flat shots.
So just information coming to hand, Wayne Batiste in fact pulled out after 15 holes, falling ill. And do wish him a speedy recovery and hopes even that he can join us here for the presentation.
John Holly pushes it comfortably and confidently into the hole.
So we had some overcast weather yesterday, Dwayne, and now today intermittent rainfall. And it's been a tough challenge for this Trinidad and Tobago Open from day 1 with the pin positions. Very interesting pin positions, very fast greens. And pleasant conditions yesterday, overcast, and today intermittent rain. And we did in fact see some flooding on the greens that quickly dissipated. And golf resumed after about 20 minutes or so break for a heavy downpour just after lunch. And we've had about 2 or 3 short showers in between.
So a little break here. There seems to be a backup of the groups up on the back 9, probably somewhere around 12, 13. And we have a opportunity just to say thank you to our sponsors for making this live broadcast possible. It's been a phenomenal 3 days here at St. Andrews Golf Club. And just would like to thank Lifestyle Motors for their contribution. As we look out into the valley here at St. Andrews Golf Club, a heavy downpour taking shape. You have a further setback here. So just welcome back here to St. Andrews Golf Club. There we have our live scorer, Mr. Vivek Arjun, in the frame at that point, following some of the final championship groups, coming down with some spectators as well, as they were just possibly teed off on 18. Just awaiting confirmation on the players coming down in that group. So welcome back to St Andrews Golf Club for the TT Open 118th edition of this prestigious tournament here in Trinidad and Tobago. A very competitive field over the last 4 days and a week of activities. And joining us in the commentary booth as we look on to, I believe, is that Mr. Russell Latapi. We'd like to welcome the president of the TTGA, Mr. Robin Lewis, who has done an excellent job in pulling together this tournament together with his team. And welcome, Robin, to the commentary booth.
Thank you very much. And I would say good evening, good afternoon to our listeners, depending on where you're located, across Trinidad and Tobago, across the Caribbean, and wherever you're following us on live coverage. Thank you very much to Novel Sports for consenting to bring coverage to the people who are interested in the game and those who are unable to attend, and for those who are following their favorite players. So thank you very much, guys.
And I'm looking on here at the screen and coming on to the approach to 18. Is that Mark Newham from Jamaica?
Yes, it is.
I know he has played this Open many times. I hope he does not end up, he did. Unfortunately for him, he probably would have duffed the ground a bit and into the gully. What's your analysis of that shot, Robin?
I think Mark is a very good player. Mark has been to Trinidad and Tobago. I could tell you maybe about 10 times in the last 10 years, if so much. He's an avid golfer and supports golf across the Caribbean. I believe what would have happened is he maybe might have miscalculated the ground where he is, because if you look at where Mark is, it looks a bit scratchy. So he may have misjudged the ground where the ball, or the lie where it is, and as a result might have hit slightly behind it.
I think this is Clint Alfred up now.
Yes, Clint, national player, senior team, Clint Alfred. Very experienced golfer.
Very good striker of the ball. I remember following him once in a tournament a few years ago.
Amazing. On the green in 2. We call that green in regulation from one of our most decorated players. He's represented Trinidad and Tobago for a number of years. And he's now representing the senior team. I believe, if I remember correctly, himself and his partner was 3rd place in the senior Caribbean amateur golf championships in Jamaica.
Yeah, I think it's a very, very competitive field. Sitting here in the commentary booth and looking at the players coming, the quality of golf has been exceptional. And I think the course has been in exceptional condition. The pin position was the talk of the town of the last 2 days. And I think sometimes, to separate the real champions from the rest of the field, you have to finish strong.
Well, it's a tough decision to make, right? This is the Open Championship. This is one of the oldest in the Western Hemisphere, the 4th oldest in the world. When you are setting up a golf course for a championship like this, and you have players who are recreational players and players who are middle handicappers, it's extremely difficult to balance the golf course. Remember, we want to use this, or we use this for selection of the national teams. So what you want is conditions that represent what players are going to meet when they go abroad. So we try to set it up, while trying to be reasonable, try to set it up in conditions that would give you the best player. So it's a delicate balance, and it's a challenge, but I must say that St Andrews Golf Club has done an amazing job, given the conditions, in keeping the golf course in the condition that it is. The greens are amazing. The fairways are in good stead, and generally the course is in very good shape.
Yeah, I think so. I agree with you, Robin, on that point. In all the sports broadcasting we have done, it's really the environment, the course conditions, the field conditions, the locations of the pin. That makes a big determination who really are the good golfers. You can't put a pin in the middle of the green.
Well, I would take our golfers and our avid golf fans back to the players, back to Augusta, back to the Open Championship. And the courses that you see outside there, the courses defend themselves in different ways. You have greenside bunkers, deep bunkers. You have courses with 100 bunkers, with rough that is 4 inches high, that tests the skill level. You have water on the courses, inbounds and outer bounds. Mocha, his defense really is the undulation and the speed of his greens. So, we try to balance it as best as we can.
Yeah, I think
playing at Mocha. I remember the first time playing at Mocha. Every hole I was in a potting class. It was very enjoyable. I laughed the entire 18 holes of my putt. It was so different to the other golf courses around Trinidad and Tobago, but it definitely is a very challenging golf course. It's well manicured, well laid out to give to make those shots, make you think strategy all the time, and you have to be on top of your game.
Well, one of the I have been privileged to play this game and to experience Mocha on a regular basis, and I can tell you from hole to hole and from day to day, it's very difficult outside there sometimes. It's very, very difficult for even our what I call weekend warriors and part-time golfers.
And there we have Junior Charles, the man from Paramin, trying to get the ball over that brush onto the green, hits it confidently over, lands it to the eastern side of the green, rolling back a bit, and he will have to push that ball uphill. Probably use the same four-wheel drive he uses to go to Paramin, one of the most scenic places in Trinidad. And just want to welcome the viewers online. Stay locked on. The championship groups will be coming in shortly with the likes of Chris Richards Jr. and his colleagues. A very nice lifting shot there by Mark Newham. And there we have on the green Clint Alfred and Russell Latapi.
So I would like to take this opportunity to thank Novel Sports for their novel idea, if I may use a word, in covering this championships. It's the first of its kind since we've been running the championship, and I hope that it is one of many to come in terms of using social media and other communication methodologies to bring the game to people in Trinidad and Tobago. I'd also like to say thank you to a few of my sponsors, Ministry of Sport, Sport TT, Liberty Business, Fujitsu Caribbean, Trinidad and Tobago Mortgage Bank, Paria Fuel Trading, Carib, Blue Waters, Akedo Distribution, Kenson Group of Companies, Standby Power, Ice House Limited, and Rio Med. I would sincerely like to thank Corporate Trinidad and Tobago and these sponsors for stepping up and giving us the ability to be able to bring a quality championship to the people of Trinidad and Tobago and the wider Caribbean. Thank you all.
Yeah, and I think definitely a tournament of this caliber and the experience we had over the last 4 or 5 days would have been nothing without the sponsors we supporting the TTGA's tournament. And even on the live streaming side, we had Lifestyle Motors, E-Finance Development Limited. We have as well the digital screen sponsored by Creation LED. And Mark's Fitness, who was here yesterday, having a pop-up booth and engaging some of the fans with some exercises, all bringing together a very, very, very good experience here for the most prestigious golf tournament in Trinidad. Junior Charles rolling that ball uphill. Not bad speed at all, just about 2 or 3 feet away from the cup. And I'm sure...
Yeah, that's a good position to putt from. Anything above the hole is very challenging. Junior is very experienced around these greens. Junior knows these greens very well, so he understands very well what he needs to do.
We did notice today, Robin, that players went sort of timidly to the hole and the ball broke. Just like that, Robin. We saw that happen about 4 or 5 times today. And I was asking my fellow commentator, Billy, should we not go a little firmer to the cup rather than trying to pet it in? What would be your analysis of that?
Below the hole, inside of 3 feet, there's nothing else but firm to the cup, right? Anything other than that, it brings a lot of different things into the calculation. It brings the break, it brings the speed, it brings the trajectory of your putt, and a number of different things, right? So anything below the hole, 2 to 3 feet in front of the hole, I would say to you, firm to the cup.
Right, and I think that is something we didn't see, especially when the rains fell and this number 18 green got flooded. People were a bit apprehensive in their approach, and they were playing cautiously, very, very cautiously.
So that's another point, though. I just want to focus on that. Mocha Golf Course handles the weather very well. So we had a little downpour. The greens cleared very quickly. You know, the little puddles that came up were out in 15 minutes, and it didn't really cause a lot of disruption on the course. So that's one of the other reasons when we consider the golf courses is to choose Mocha. Great putt there, Mark. Inside of 2 feet.
So we just like to thank Robin Lewis for taking the time out to come into the commentary booth. And on behalf of the Novel Sports team, we'd like to thank the TTGA for having us here. It's been a phenomenal experience. for our team, and we're looking forward to working with you all in the future. Thanks, Robin.
Yeah, on behalf of Trinidad and Tobago Golf Association, I'd like to thank you guys for bringing this to us. And this is something. If we can continue to do this. We'll bring golf to homes in Trinidad, homes in the Caribbean, and homes across the region. Thank you very much for your efforts and excellent job, and keep up the good work.
All right,
And viewers online, please continue to look on our championship flight, and senior leaders are coming in shortly. Thank you.
Have a good day, Rob. So they're having the TTJ president, Mr. Robin Lewis, in the commentary booth, sharing his sentiments as we take you out to number 18 tee box. The players getting ready to come off there. Just waiting on the group as we look at Mark Newham trying to finish number 18 in a confident manner. The player, the tall Jamaican, was very experienced here at St. Andrews. And a nice simple tap into the hole. And now we have the little magician, the master of the midfield, Mr. Russell Latapi, up on the ball. Has to go uphill. We want to make sure has enough legs on that and makes it look very easy. And all the players congratulating one another in this top group. Junior Charles, Mark Newham, Clint Alfred, and Russell Latapi finishing the day. And as we wait for the other groups to come down, we will be bringing you action here coming on shortly on number 18. Just want to mention our digital screen sponsor, Creation LED, creating a different atmosphere here for the fans and the viewers on at the golf course. So welcome back, Billy. We're looking forward to this afternoon where we're going to see the championship group in this TT Open coming shortly. The likes of Chris Richard Jr., Liam Bryden, Ross Ramke soon. Some of the top golfers who've represented Trinidad and Tobago.
And speaking of top golfers, Richard Camacho, 10 under. here on day 3.
10 under?
10 over, rather.
Oh, I was wondering if this was PGA.
No, I was thinking he's maybe super seniors. No, he's 10 under that in the seniors.
Seniors,
The
right.
age-wise.
Age-wise.
But he's having a tremendous outing here in the Trinidad and Tobago Open. Just 10 over after 17 holes and on top the leaderboard. And he's led from day 1. Camacho.
And that's a very monumental task. So much difficulty over the last 3 days. Have navigated the pin positions, navigated the competition, and holding his nerve to come in strongly. Let's see if he finishes strongly here at number 18.
And one of the things that pushes you as well is your pairing. And he's with Neil Lachman Singh, Scott Stallmeyer, and Zeke Percival. This is Neil Lachman Singh here now, hitting.
So just got word that the championship group will come along shortly on 17 and 18. And looking on at the live scores, we'll be giving an update shortly.
Stallmeyer off on the right side of the fairway.
Nice ball flight. It looks to be back off the green. A little backspin to hold on, preventing the ball from moving too much.
He's in second position on the leaderboard, but 6 shots behind.
A very nice shot there by Mr. Richard Camacho.
And you could see why he's 6 shots ahead.
Very accurate. I think when this tournament is finished, Billy, I'm going to go there with my 7 iron or 8 iron and try a few shots at number 18. It's very motivating to sit here in the commentary booth. Makes me feel that I'm a low handicapper.
We just have to get enough balls.
Yeah, thanks, Billy. I'm sure I should tie just one ball on a string, probably. And that ball has seemed to have found a bunker.
That shot from Zeke Percival, just checking. Gives us an opportunity to have a look across on the champions. Yaruers after 16, he is 5 over. Chris Richards just 1 shot behind him in second place. And Liam Bryden 12 over, tied with Adrian Norford after 16 holes. And further adrift, Samson Avery and Ross Ramke soon. It's a tight finish between Yaruers out of St. Lucia and Chris Richards Jr. That should certainly make it very interesting coming into the President's Cup. And that decision for who will take those honors. Yaruers with Kimani Thomas. Unfortunately, he's at the bottom of the table with 55 over. But Yaruers certainly doing his best. Of course, for St. Kitts, Adrian Norford and Clayton Hardial. And Norford in third spot after 16 with 12 over and a total of 220 points. Xavier Wiggins and Bobby Edgell for Barbados. 7th and 9th position respectively with 18 over and 19 over. 223 and 225 in total over the course of the 3 days. Scott Stallmeyer coming across, striding across on the greens, guns blazing. Just his sleeves pulled up. Of course, that third shower, in fact, whilst it cools the place down, it does make it heavier on the footing. You'll have to see if it's impacted any on these greens. Zeke Percival coming up. out of the bunker. Percival out of St. Kitts, the veteran. Neil Lutchman Singh as well, just finished off in the Shagaramas Championships as winner just a week or so ago. So he's in top form. In third on 20 shots over, 232, 4 shots adrift from Scott Stallmeyer. Stallmeyer, of course, out of Barbados. Turning 50 this year, Scott Stallmeyer. Lachman Singh. That is how close it is and how close it's been. Mark Newman in fourth spot in this seniors. Here's Stallmeyer. Down the slope. And even Camacho was asking it to go as he walked past it. And Stallmeyer trying to usher it in. Very close as well. He's all smiles. Stallmeyer. Quick look across on the tee on 18. Tee shot on the way. Just switch back to Mr. Camacho here on 18. Percival from out of the bunker and almost in. Can't believe it. He's still there, lamenting the fact that that did not fall. Percival, who was 31 over, coming up to this final hole. And Richard Camacho to finish off. And he will take honors in the senior flight here, emerging at the top of the leaderboard in this Trinidad and Tobago Open for 2026. Victory to Mr. Richard Camacho. An excellent round of golf from him. So he should finish on just about 226 in total. As we await confirmation from the scorers into the final official results. And Scott Stallmeyer finishing second here in this seniors flight, with Neil Lutchman Singh in third position. Mark Newman on 26 over in fourth, and Clint Adfred on 26 over after 17. So we just wait for confirmation. He was tied with Jalil Bash, but scores only updated up until the 15th hole. So we just await confirmation. And then Junior Charles 7th with 30 over, tied with Robert Christiansen, but Robert Christiansen just pulled out, didn't complete the course. So we'll have to wait for his official score. Zeke Percival finished 31 over. As we head across back on 18 fairway, Xavier Wiggins. Just in front of the bunker on 18. And of course, in this pairing, Adrian Norford, Samson Avery, and Shane Costello. So it is going to be Wiggins to go. Ball just below his feet in front of the bunker. That's an excellent shot. It's on the green, just to the right center. Wiggins 19 over coming into this 18th hole. Have a look at Samson Avery. It's close to the Cabra. It's close to the Cabrada on 9. And trying to stage a bit of a recovery here on the back 9. And that is one of the best approach shots we've seen for the day. Just sticks it just about 5 feet below the flag. Got it to check as well. Took a nice divot from the fairway, just about 70 yards out. And a top shot from Avery. Players making their way now across the bridge on 10. Still haven't come up with a name for that bridge just yet. Having a look at Adrian Norford. Meanwhile, surrounding number 17 greens off in the distance. The crowd gathers. Goes Ross Ramke soon. Chris Richards Jr. and Liam Bryden in that grouping. And after 16, Yaduers was 5 over and a close 6 over Chris Richards Jr. and Liam Bryden 12 over. Gives a good look at the crowd that has been following them on the back nine in this Trinidad and Tobago opening. Of course, a crowd building as well here in the members area, in the veranda. Meanwhile, back on the green here at 18, Norford with a long putt. And I think he's just asking Xavier Wiggins, is he going to mark his ball or is he going to ask him to go ahead and putt so he can, might just be in his line. Have an opportunity just to take you across down number 10 fairway. This drone footage to try and get closer to number 17. On the green with that pairing, Liam Bryden, Ross Ramke soon, Chris Richards Jr. and Yaduers out of St. Lucia. And there you can see exactly heart-shaped green from that vantage point, and the crowd just on the circumference. They're not even on the fringe, they're right on the edge of the green. The fans head back over here on 18. Adrian Norford. He is in third spot, 12 over. Tied with Bryden at the moment. Head quickly back over and have a look at the veranda there. The crowd building in anticipation on the final hole. And this is the group they're all waiting to see. Coming in, Ross Ramke soon just finishing up there. Heading across Yaduers, just about 18 inches or so, 16 inches or so outside of the pin. Finishing off there on 17. I want to thank all our viewers joining me here, Billy Fulong here on commentary here, drone footage from Scorch TV. And Yaduers finishing up on 17. They will head across that group to number 18, T-Box. Meanwhile, on 18, green, Xavier Wiggins participating in the President's Cup parallel tournament running alongside this Trinidad and Tobago Open for Barbados. He's just 19 over after 17 in 7th position. Just have to wait for updated scores from Ross Rafney. So his putt is on the way and it's looking good. Just breaks to the left here on 18. So he'll tidy up there to finish off his Trinidad and Tobago Open for 2026. Norford and Avery still to finish off. There's an opportunity to have a look down on the tee box. Liam Bryden has honors on the tee on 18. Huh? Heading down the fairway in the line of the bunker. And that is an excellent spot to be, just about 170 yards out from the green. This group here, in the meantime, finishing up on 18. And that is Xavier Wiggins, Adrian Norford, Samson Avery. Didn't see Shane Costello come around. We did have some interruptions for rain I'll take you back to the tee box. Ross Ramke soon. Left side of the tee. His shot on the way. Heading down the fairway. Just to the left of the bunker. And heading toward the tree. Getting a bit of a fade. And that's an excellent shot from Ross Ramke soon. Yadu Rose. News coming off of number 17. It's an iron shot here for Yadu Rose. News coming off of the 17 green. Chris Richards Jr. has just overtaken by one shot Yadu Rose, who is 6 over. So it's all to play for as the players on 17. All tee shots on the way and into the fairway. They make their way down number 18. And that is so reminiscent of Tiger Woods when he won his 80th PGA title. The crowd just accumulating behind him and engulfing him as he walks up the 18th fairway. So too for Chris Richards Jr. He's having such an excellent year for Weber International University, winning his second collegiate tournament back-to-back. His coach Stuart Winby says he's world class. And just on the final hole, the second to last hole, just eclipsing Yadu Rose to be one shot in front, heading down the fairway on 18. You can have a good look there. Just the two fairways and all the fans heading up the course. The fans just cutting across number 10 fairway. And it's all leading to a climax here on the 18 green. The veranda is packed. Coverage being brought to you by Novel Sports in partner with Scorch TV here. Thanking them for all the fantastic drone footage. Have a good look there, Ross Ramke soon. He's having such an excellent year, the young man. Victorious in medals across the country. Champion of the Point-A-Pay Open by one shot, beating Liam Bryden. And still challenging for that third spot. It's currently tied between Liam Bryden and Adrian Norford out of Barbados, or rather out of St. Kitts. Adrian Norford, two players 12 shots over, tied in third position. There's the man that has just stuck his nose out in front as we near the finishing line. Just news on Mr. Wayne Batista as well. He is up to the challenge in present as ever in the members pavilion here for the presentation. We knew that after 15 holes fell a little bit ill and had to leave the course, but of course he's not going to miss this presentation and this final hole here just in front of the bunker. That is Chris Richards. It's about 180 yards or so out. Just examining the lie. Yadu Rose, he'd be a bit disappointed. He's led for so long. The pressure is on. And this is a crunch shot here for him. And he's sitting further back in the fairway. Just about 215 yards out. So he's going to have to just get the right club here and get this yardage. He doesn't want to lay up. He's going to want to go for the green. We've seen Chris Richards hit the green from here yesterday, from that type of distance. And in fact, he was in the bunker in the fairway when he landed on the green. Yadu Rose there in the white cap next to the cart. Just about 215 yards out. Ross Ramke soon just trying to get a bit more energy as he has to climb up to that 18 green. Just checking the wind there with his caddy. And they do say A significant part of the game is putting, but this approach shot here from these two players could very well determine who will emerge victorious. Liam Bryden just to the right of Yaduers. Shot on the way, heading down. Just to the right side, on the green. And that is a shot of a champion, really. Over 200 yards, pressure is on. One shot behind the leader and sticks it on the green, over the drain. We see so many players have difficulty with the drain. Chris Richards now, the pressure is on. Liam Bryden hitting now. Just about 175 yards or so, Liam Bryden. Just to the right side, on the fringe. Quality shot there from the top golfer. All eyes shift back to Chris Richards. Just in front of the bunker on the right. And he's just to the front of the green. And it's going to make for very interesting putting here now. Remind all our viewers, Trinidad and Tobago Open here at the St. Andrews Golf Club for 2026. And ladies' flight completed. And at the top, President of the Jamaica Golf Association, Ms. Judy Monborough, defends her title. And in the championship here, Chris Richards Jr. looking to defend his title. Ross Ramke soon. Hit that nice fade in, Ross Ramke soon, and is in an excellent position here. Just about 80 yards or so from the greens, and has an excellent opportunity to get this close to the flag. Shot is on the way. Just on the front edge of the fringe. So just a little bit short. Had the opportunity to try and get it close to the flag there, Ross Ramke soon. So all the fans now make their way across the bridge on number 10. Have an aerial shot. Players as they make their way onto the green. Chris Richards there. Liam Bryden on joining Yadu Urs and Richards on the green. And all the confidence in the world, Yadu Urs. His caddy seems to have more confidence in him. Just trying to jeer him up for this putt. It's going to be Ross Ramke soon. Just off the fringe. 60-degree in hand. Had such a good drive. On 18. Nice feed in. Left him just about 80 yards or so. Just past the flag. Still some work to do here. He's going to have to control the pace coming back for that putt. Chris Richards there, just at the base of the greens. It's just about just about 22 feet putt for Chris Richards. Urs from St. Lucia. Led for most of day one and day two. And now in second spot by one shot. Nice piece on this. He's going to break. Is it going to go? Is it going to go? Just tails in behind the hole. And what an excellent shot. And you can see why his ranking is just improving. His 2023, his best year yet. But continues to move up the Wagga rankings for 2026. Just can't believe he couldn't get that one to fall. Liam Bryden from the right. And it's going to be Chris Richards. Putt is on the way and just below the hole. Bryden up now. Excellent putt from Liam Bryden. Ross Ramke soon to finish off here on the 18th. An excellent year for this young man. Going from strength to strength. And 3 days of golf here at the Open. Just short of the hole. And appreciative of the effort from the fans gathered here just on the fringe on number 18. Could this be the moment here for Chris Richards? Just needs to make par here. And then he will be would have defended his title here for 2026 in the Open. There you have it. That's a win. The defending champion, Chris Richards, emerging victorious. He was just behind Yadowers over the course of the 3 days. And his caddy there in full appreciation of the effort from the young man. And we will finish off Liam Bryden. And the crowd just cheering for the efforts from Liam Bryden. He will finish in 3rd spot. And Yadowers led for much of the tournament across the 3 days, and he will have this for par and finish just 1 shot behind Chris Richards.
What an electrifying environment here, Billy.
It's been an amazing day of golf here on day 3, and finishing off with Chris Richards Jr. emerging victorious here at the Trinidad and Tobago Open this year 2026 across in the St. Andrews Golf Club here in Mocha. And the crowd's just dissipating, and a fantastic end to what has been an extraordinary tournament here at the St. Andrews Golf Club. We saw challenging holes. We had adverse weather conditions here today, just toying with the players, and water on the greens, players having to adjust their game to water in the fairways as well as slow greens. The greens have been fast throughout the day's play, and when the rain subside after lunch, the greens again quickened up, and it provided for an absolutely enjoyable evening for all the fans and for all the players, all 165 of them participating in this year's Open here in Trinidad and Tobago. Special thanks to all the golfers that emerged across the islands, across the territories, St. Kitts, Barbados, Jamaica, St. Lucia, and Guyana as well. Of course, all the golfers out of Canada and the US. And Dwayne, what a fantastic tournament it's been.
Yeah, it's been an electrifying 4 days of golf. It's an amazing atmosphere here by the TTGA, pulling off the spectacular, prestigious 118th edition of the TT Open 2026. And we'd like to specifically mention the sponsors who made this live stream and live scoring possible: Lifestyle Motors, E-Finance and Development Limited, Max Fitness, and Creation LED, who made all this come together in a digital format. And want to big up the cameraman, Aviation 2007, for his camera work, and the entire team at Novel Sports, who have made this for another time here at the TT Open. Thanks to my fellow commentator, Mr. Billy Furlong, and his team, and our team out there on the field, the live scoring team headed by Johan Bernard, McCoy Entertainment, and of course Scorch TV, bringing drone footage to make this production an unforgettable one and a memorable one. And as we close this afternoon here at the St. Andrews Golf Club in Mocha, it's an electrifying atmosphere with everybody here celebrating the victories across golf in Trinidad and Tobago and across the Caribbean. Signing off here from the St. Andrews Golf Club for the TT Open 2026. And we just make an announcement, handing over to Mr. Furlong to just mention the winners of the tournament before we close.
Of course, in the championship flight, as you just saw there, Chris Richards Jr. defending his title just by 1 shot over Yadowers, and Liam Bryden finishing in 3rd place. In the ladies category, Jody Monborough defending her title as well out of Jamaica. The president of the Jamaican Golf Association emerging victorious there with an excellent 3 rounds of golf from her. Also reminding you, she placed 3rd with Mark Newman in that scramble earlier on Wednesday. That tournament, that Trinidad and Tobago scramble, the TTGA scramble, kicked off this Open here in fine style with the top golfers participating in that scramble. And of course, the first place donated by Darren Sammy for an entry into the St. Lucia Open as part of his Fairway Foundation charity tournament coming up later this month. Perhaps in May, I think, is the scheduled date for it. And in the first flight, we just have to get confirmation in the scores on the first flight. But it looks to be Adam Green, Willie Medford, Courtney Edwards, Deshaun Sukram. They are all fighting up for that first place in the first flight. The second flight, Nanlal Ramlakan out of the BCGC British Castle British Castle Golf Course with 50 over after 18, and second Ralph Rose 55 over, tied with Prami Sadhu from Canada with 55 over. We'll just have to get more confirmation of those final scores, but it seems as though Nanlal Ramlakan has emerged champion in the second flight. In the seniors, Richard Camacho, he was no match for Scott Stallmeyer and Nigel Lutchman, who chased him all the way, but he finished 6 shots ahead of the field to win in the seniors. And in the super seniors, John Holly scores just after 17 holes was 27 over. And of course, Wayne Batiste, who was leading after day 1 and day 2, fell ill just after 15. He is present here at the members pavilion here in St. Andrews, but not able to finish his round. And unfortunate for him, because he was certainly presenting a challenge to John Holly in that super seniors category, with Hollis George in 3rd place in that super seniors category. So Billy Furlong here, thanking all our viewers, thanking Scorch TV for their excellent drone coverage and support here for Novel Sports to bring you this production here of the Trinidad and Tobago Open for 2026.